I think this is the last month of the 3 metros Hitsu from Tsiprini Katkis.
What is up, everybody? How y'all doing? Good evening, howdy and welcome. Welcome Francis, Zeke, welcome Poco, Seaweed, Sussy, welcome Parsec, Weeb, Aohal, Pimmy, Bagel, Scoby, welcome Uchi, Lep, and Tealer, welcome Karma and Sisto. Big thanks to Francis Ella for the follow, and to Pimmy for now officially subscribed for an entire year. Pimmy, you done did it. This is our anniversary, because the other time doesn't count. I don't recognize it. No, I'm kidding. You've been here for a lot more than a year now, and I do appreciate all of it. But of course, massive thanks to Suprini Formidable for gifting that sub streak to you as well. Mighty kind. And of course, welcome anyone else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way. It is me, it is PB. A tour on my streaming space sometime. It's on screen. It's on screen right now. But yeah, hello. Today we are going to be having a scoop of PB, and if you don't know what that is a stream in which I have like a list of about 450 games that haven't like gotten a full stream out of me yet. Usually because like they're untested, they're short, they're little arcade games, they're demos, etc, etc. Or I just don't know about them yet, and I want to give them a try before we, dive into them properly. And I take 3 games from this list, we play them each for an hour, and we see how we feel about them. And normally all 3 games are randomly chosen, but because I snatched a game from Karma's tear-soaked hands, Karma has kind of picked the first game that we're playing tonight because it was supposed to be on last week's version, the Your Scoop of PB. But yeah, on top of that, we're going to have our Scoop of PB, and then after our Scoop of PB, I'm going to be playing a preview version of Formula Retro Racing World Tour, which is a indie retro-inspired racing game by, I don't know I think the studio is called Repixel 8, or Repixel 8, is probably how it's supposed to be said. That's what their Twitter handle is anyway. But yeah, they were kind enough to provide a code, so after the Scoop of PB, we'll be playing that. I don't know how long, enough to, show it off, to test it out, to get my feels on it, and hopefully for anyone who might be interested to say, oh, that looks kind of cool, or, come up with your own opinions on it after watching it. But before we get to the Scoop of PB, there was a Final Fantasy 16 State of Play on last night. I was debating watching it, but I've been told there's some stuff on there that I would probably like to see, as well as they're just showing off too much of the icon battles. I've already thought that, and supposedly they keep doing the same thing. So yeah, we're gonna watch this. It's about 25 minutes long, and then after that we will get on with the Scoop of PB. So no need for me to keep going on. Let's get on into it. So if I hear like at the end they start doing like a lot more footage of the icon battles. If that is the point that I'll probably stop it at. I'll say stop, and then we'll move on to the first game of the night.
Hello everyone, this is Naoki Yoshida, producer of Final Fantasy.
The lid is fully blown. Lucky lid, am I right, gamers? Ha 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 ha.
A little bit about the story, world, and combat system of Final Fantasy XVI, as well as reveal all new information regarding the game's wide variety of RPG elements and support systems. We'll be talking you through everything while using never-before-seen gameplay footage running on the PlayStation 5. I hope you'll stay with us until the end of the show and enjoy everything we have in store for you. With that, let's get started.
Weebu, thank you for the Senran Kagura. There's the man himself, Loib.
Shiva's dominant.
Raise the volume.
And only dominant. Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Wyvern? Is that our code name?
I said focus, Wyvern.
Or are we like... Is that a rank? His grinder name?
Home sweet home.
Allow me to welcome you to the world of Final Fantasy XVI. Final Fantasy
chubby-ass little
XVI is the
Moogle.
latest installment in the Final Fantasy series, a storied franchise with 35 years of history. Yet while this is the 16th main
Wait, 4K is too much. Y'all can't see 4K.
There's absolutely no need to have played any of the previous games before jumping in. With a fusion of real-time
Corley
action
enlisted
and
home.
RPG
Who
Final Fantasy
who saw
16
Core
has
and
been
thought, yeah, that's a
developed as
character?
the first true action RPG in the series. Using the power of the PlayStation 5 to its fullest.
First true action
the game
RPG in the
delivers an
series.
expansive, thrilling gameplay experience
Telling the
which we
FF15
liken to a
team to
high-speed roller
go fuck
coaster
themselves directly. Alright, I'm gonna be looking away whenever I see footage of two icons fighting. Y'all can watch if you want, but I'm gonna be looking away until I see stuff that is not gigantic. That must be the Titan dominant. See, I don't need to see this shit. I wanna see I wanna see systems, I want to see traversal, I wanna see customization. Why am I watching it so close? Because I still want to see what the game plays like, you know?
The protagonist of our story is Clive Rosfield, and his journey takes place in the realm of Valisthea. We follow the epic tale of Clive, Shield of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, as it unfolds across 3 distinct periods in our hero's life: his teens, 20s, and 30s.
Like me too much when they showed no gameplay. We got like a beefy combat demonstration a while back.
While the story begins with Clive in his 20s, a fully playable flashback will allow you to experience the pivotal events that shaped his past and present. And thus does the curtain open on this newest Final Fantasy adventure.
My eyes will be closed the entire time, yeah. The way his sword is strapped onto his shoulder there kind of makes me think that we're never going to be using weapons other than a one-handed sword, which is a little bit unfortunate. If that is the case. I know that the whole deal is that the different aspects you get from the icons. His name is Clive, yeah. Hey, what up, Tree Bears? Yoshi sure did make a statement with this game. It's to me, it's like a mix of entirely new through its combat system, but it's also like one of the Final Fantasies that has harkened back the most since, I don't know, 9.
Locations being added and updated as players progress through the main narrative.
Alright, so I was previously saying that I guess that the world was going to be
anytime,
like FF12.
all manner of locations across Valisthea. Here, players will meet new friends,
seems might be right.
encounter formidable foes, and uncover great and wondrous mysteries.
I don't get the anti-Cliveness as a name. I honestly don't get it. I don't get the visceral response that some people seem to have to it. It's a welcome digit. Teenage Clive might be stronger than 20s Clive. I mean, Teenage PB felt stronger than 30s PB, so... Where's my level scaling? You fuckers. Who locked me into this build? More of Alice in Classic FF? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of Alice, but... How'd I put it? Like Tactics of Alice more than 12 of Alice? Or Evilise, however you say it.
I'd like to talk
Clive
about
of
the
Clive.
combat of Final Fantasy
Oh, we got
16.
Cray Claws?
All the battles in the game take place in real time and are not turn-based. As Clive progresses through the story, he will learn a wide
Yo, we
array
shot
of
locking?
exciting abilities from the icons that he encounters. Now, let's take a moment to admire Clive in action.
Kingdom Hearts fans in chat. Gungnir, so that's Odin's stance. Oh, that's Suntetsukin, yeah, 100%. Yeah, the use of icons as your moveset is pretty fucking sick. Whoa, look at big ass beefy Minotaur, bring him back. Port, what's up? Well, sister, I was saying the gameplay is not traditional FF, but the setting, the look, the monsters, the theming of the story as we've seen it so far. Although, you know, they're trying to make it the Final Fantasy that fucks. Oh, I love that. The little tether you can use to like fold it to the ground. Like just force them onto their knees. That's so cool. Yeah, definitely like a darker fantasy tech. Like, I would say... Vagrant Story-esque.
The abilities that Clive wields have unique characteristics depending on the icon they are derived from. Players can use ability
look at
points
that.
collected by defeating
Look at that
enemies to
beefy
unlock
ass
more
screen.
abilities or upgrade existing ones.
That's very nice. That's a lot of moveset
Can't
fucking
decide
about.
which iconic ability to unlock or upgrade? No
Very God
problem.
of War?
You can let the
No.
game choose for you.
No, God of War is... You have everything you want to pay attention to on the bottom left-hand corner,
Final Fantasy
and the
16
rest is
includes
just
a
massive
range of
bloat.
timely
God of War
accessories
menus
to
are some
provide
of the
support
worst
to those players who may
cases
not be so
of
skilled
like
at action
information
games,
delivery
bringing them
per
a
screen
truly
space
enjoyable
that I've seen in
experience.
games
Players
for
are
quite some
encouraged
time.
to equip Clive with different combinations of these accessories until they find the one that perfectly matches their own playstyle.
That menu reminded me of Tales of Arise's,
I
like,
can particularly recommend to those
you know,
who
the
may
the
struggle
title
with
ability
action
menus that you
gameplay
get.
is the
But I'm
Ring
guessing
of
it'll
Timely
expand more.
Focus and the Ring of Timely Strikes.
Which God of War? Oh,
This
sorry,
combination allows
New God of War
players to
and God of War
unleash
Ragnarok.
A wide array of different techniques just by pressing a single attack button, as well as shifting into
Pardon
a
me.
window of slow motion whenever Clive is about to be hit by an attack, giving them a little extra time to hit R1 and evade. Alternatively, players could equip an accessory that fully automates evasion. As I said before, I really encourage everyone to discover the combination that works best for them.
I'm guessing the way that that's not broken is that it's not gonna like cancel out of abilities.
And for those who want to concentrate on the story, don't forget to choose story focus mode before starting
Like,
a
I'm
new
guessing
game.
you still have to commit to attacks. Hopefully
In
it's
this
not as
mode,
like as much as I
timely
enjoyed
accessories
playing
are
Nier Automata.
automatically equipped
I
from
hope
the
it's not
start,
as
allowing players to immerse themselves in
you
the
know,
narrative
in
experience
Nier Automata
without
you can
having
pretty
to
much
worry too much with the action.
survive everything by dodge canceling out of every action as soon as you see like a tiny bit of danger. This looks a bit more grounded than that. Not looking forward to all the easy... Man, you just ignore that shit. Just let that, you know, wash off your back. Also,
Clive
hello,
will meet many
lad.
characters along his
Let's try that
journey
high.
who will join him as friends and allies.
Like, has anyone listened to someone who says, you know, that a thing is easy mode and thought they are a person that I want to emulate?
How do you survive without magic?
Some people might join in out of the joy of being spiteful to other people that do things differently from them, but no one actually, you know.
Jill, a friend from Clive's youth.
It really is.
Such encounters and reunions will set Clive on a path of great personal growth.
Who does she look like?
Clive.
Who does she look like?
Some of these companions will even accompany Clive on his adventures.
Oh, that's gonna bother me.
Fighting alongside him and finding
No,
lots to
her
talk about along the way.
It's a weird thing to. It's a weird way to say it.
Players
Her
will
mouth
only need to focus
is
on controlling Clive. Party members are fully AI driven,
Is
providing
familiar.
support for the hero and constantly adapting and responding to his actions.
Republican War Panther. Just an anime. There is a bit of FF14-ness in like some of the faces in this game in general.
Oh, and we cannot forget Torgal. A smart, strong, and fiercely loyal hound, Torgal is always by Clive's side and willing to stand by him in the face of whatever cruel fate may befall them. Torgal will act of his own accord, but players can also give him direct commands. Just don't
Man, the
forget
combat's
to give
looking
this
sick.
good boy some treats
It
every
really
now and
is.
then.
Goots, get her upstairs.
But none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
After progressing somewhat through the game, Clive will gain access to Sid's hideaway. Here in the hideaway, Clive will find a shop where he can purchase new weapons.
Another
armor, and
Sid?
consumables
Is
such as
Final
potions.
Fantasy running out of ideas? That's the discussion.
Find a better price than that.
Well,
Blackthorn, a highly skilled
What's that
blacksmith,
for in here?
works the hideaway's forge. Bring in materials
wait,
to craft new
broadsword.
gear or upgrade existing
Work.
items.
Will do.
After upgrading your equipment or unlocking new
I wanna
abilities,
see if
try
there's
accessing
any
the
mention of
Aretis
other...
Stone.
What other weapons we get to see? Any hint of other weapons? I'm not
Here,
expecting there to
players
be.
can enter a virtual training area
would
outside
be
the
neat.
bounds of time and space, where they are free to refine and practice combos of their very own. Once you're confident in your skills, try your hand at arcade mode.
It's
and
the
see
guy
how
that's
your
the
scores
blacksmith
stack up
in
against
East. The
players
lady
from
is the
around world.
shopkeep.
The hideaway is home to a lot of other features as
Yo,
well.
Sunheat Legend's gonna make some fucking sick videos out of this game. Tell you that much.
Not only will players discover a variety of side quests here, but they can also view information on quests offered all around Valisthea.
Okay, there is a lot of stuff to do in it.
All right, Clive.
What about
Still busy
Abati
saving the
and
world?
Super Eye Patch Wolf combo?
bit.
The aspirated
you
voice
get back?
duet. Look at that fat Muggle. That hog got middle good.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Visit the hunt board to gain information on elite marks, fearsome foes lurking.
I did
about
watch
the realm,
the Zelda
desperately
trailer,
to
dude. I'm
slay.
actually
The Moogle will be your guide.
excited to play that game now. Probably, maybe not on launch still. Oh shit. Ahriman.
There's also Lordesman Harpocrates, who will unlock Valisthea's secrets as Clive recounts tales of his adventures.
I have quite the find for you today. You wish to study the tomes?
Yo, we got a bestiary.
Here for another of my lectures.
And Vivian Ninetails,
What is it that you
a
wish
scholar
to
and
learn?
strategist who will be
Here's the
more
latest
than happy to
information I have.
explain to Clive
I
the
think
current
Vivian
state of the realm
Ninetails.
and provide information on key players. There are all kinds of interactions and features in the Hideaway to help players get even more enjoyment out of their time with Final
They put
Fantasy
Crusader
16.
Kings. It's about time.
On his travels, Clive will encounter a wide array of fearsome foes. He will, of course, clash with the dominants who wield the power of the icons.
I think it's combat and icons from this point onwards.
Colossal beasts who hold the surrounding.
Okay, you know what? That is gonna be it. If you want to see the rest, get out. No, I'm kidding. Y'all can watch it on your own. But yeah, nope. That's looking sick. That's looking like we saw tines. We saw some traversal. We saw chocobos. We saw what some of the leveling looked like. Nothing particularly surprising, but it's just nice to know that the game has the beef. The beef that I was hoping it would have. Can I use terms other than beef to describe like shit I want to see in video games? But yeah. As Karma is already aware, our first game of the night, the only non-random pick because it is a debt owed by me. If it will capture. Why is it not capturing? Well, Man, how will people ever be able to guess what game it is if it won't goddamn capture? Sorry, 1 second, I gotta... Hmm.
They're fighting for their lives on a mission fraught with...
Oh, it's capturing something. Just had a weird ass resolution for some reason. Alright. This better not be an omen for how this game is about to go. As you may have been able to guess, the first game of the night is none other than Cuphead.
And if they proceed but don't succeed,
Let me set the hour timer for it. I'm a weird resolution. Yeah, true. So welcome Molfast, how's it going? Alright, the hour timer is started. I'm not a video game critic. Oh, you're talking about the Dean Takahashi video? What was it, Sussy? Oh, just mad spelling. Once upon a time, in a magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Mugman. They lived without a care under the watchful eye of the... You know what? No one's here for the story. We've got this for an hour. If I ever do a full playthrough, we'll spend more time with the story. What's up with my character face thingy? What is up with it? Nothing. We do like to have a little giggle. It is good. You can't fault the style, except for the fact that yes, as Sister says, it is not accurate to real cartoons and therefore bad game. Noise. Oh my god, this looks like Ren and Stimpy used to like. Okay, so we can switch shots. Forest Follies to run and gun level.
It's on!
Yeah, Uchi, we're a bunch of comedians today, aren't we? I don't know why a face button for dashes is what my mind takes some objection to, but it is. Oh. That was not a pink projectile. That was, and I fucked it up still. If I don't fix my face, oh, I fixed it. I forgot to. I forgot to save the change. Ugh. Is that right back to the start? Back in video game. Man, the sounds as well are great choice of sound effects. Fuck, did it again. Shit. We did it! It would be nice to get a first try. Nice. All the coins. Hey, minus, I'll take that. This game is annoying, audio only. I was just saying how much I was enjoying the audio. Ruse of an ooze.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on!
Oh, fuck. Well.
Good day for a swell battle. And begin!
I played this, I looked at it, I played it for 32 minutes beforehand. Oh, could have ducked it. Woo! Second try, let's go. Wait, parry? What did he do that I could even parry? His boxing glove didn't look pink. Le Grand Soul Contract. I'll say it. Uchi only gets one warning. Get him out of here. What's that? You two want to fly in a plane like I do? You're not sitting in any cockpit until you study these blueprints. What would a Cuphead outfit look like? Just body horror. Retin and Zeppelin.
This match will get red hot. It's on!
Whoa! Okay. What? I don't get how to dodge some of these attacks. Do I move faster when I'm tiny? Oh, I sure do. Fucked up. All right. I can do better.
Now go!
Fuck. Ah, motherfucker. Okay, we got some homing missiles.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
And she comes back at the same distance. Oh, we can shoot the blue bits. Oh, Lord. I did special attack there a couple times when I got it built up to full, but most of the time I'm focused on dodging. Alright, she always comes in at just below mid-screen. Fuck! Ah, fuck it. Kill me. I know it's probably worth taking the time to practice the fight even whenever I'm not doing well, but it's not like this one is particularly hard to learn. I just need to get better at it. So far, so good. Ah, fuck! Yo, we got her! Fun. Sweaty. Fun and sweaty. I do like Cuphead, like undeniably an enjoyable game. Hildeberg. That's a reference to the Hildegard from Final Fantasy IX. Oh. Could skip an entire level there, but why would you wanna?
Here goes.
Rude. Nope, that's a common misconception. When asked about it, the Cuphead owner actually had no idea what the Hindenburg was. I said, I will never get over a disaster like this, ever. It is possibly the greatest and most famous disaster related to aerial vehicles known to man. Happy Steamed Hams Day was the first ever occurrence. It was the first airing of the Steamed Hams episode. Fuck's sake. You know what, I gotta say, I've never been particularly fond of the notion of running gun levels in this one. In this game. It seems a different skill set to the boss thing that I kind of always just focus on the boss levels, but that is just purely my saltiness of being bad at these kind of levels. Like, I'm not good at no contras. Oh my goodness. I'm not good at no parries either, apparently, even though the parry timing is quite generous. Dragon JJ, what's up? Bird? Where? Not in my stream. Surely not.
You're up.
Oh, thank you. Glad you like it. Alright, can I map some controls here? There we go. Oh! Alright, I need to get used to this business. Now that I've changed it. Man. Alright, I'm gonna try a different ride because this. One of my top 3 Cuphead weapons. I've just gotten started. I've never used any weapons aside from the like straight shot and the spread bullet. So those two would be my faves, I guess. I'll be the roundabout. EX. Is that the different specials that come with it? Invulnerable dashes seems pretty nice. Botanic Panic.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
Oh. Could have parried that. The onion. Look how sad he is. Is this a whole reference to the supposedly supernatural powers that carrots were supposed to give Air Force pilots? Is that the vibe? Oh shit.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Great, thank you for the Persona 5 Royals. Yeah, cards were supposed to like give people like a preternatural ability to see in the dark. So if you're ever worried about, you know, how masturbation is supposed to make you go blind, just do it while eating carrots and it should balance out. Got him. Jack the card off. I mean, he looks like he butt to bus. What don't I know? The root pack. Harumph. I'll be a monkey's uncle if I put my moolah in the bank. For all I know, the devil probably controls the place too. They'll never get a hold of my gold if I spread it all around. And if some Joe happens to come across a coin or two, good for him. That's what I'd say. Harumph. Ribian croaks in clip joint calamity.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Well then. I keep forgetting that I can duck. What? Why didn't I dash?
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Fly lady sit in the back with the hat? Or... Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong... I'm getting buttons confused, that's so annoying. And it's partly of my own doing since I switched controllers around, but definitely having to dodge on the shoulder button is a lot more natural to me than having it be a face button. Jesus. Ooh. We got him. Surely I got all the parries that time. No! 2 parries? Some bullshit. Do you have to parry 3 different kinds of attacks to get the multi-parries? Goodbye, Ribian Croaks. I did not see you fit to live. Be gone, spirits. Oh wait, you're real. I was about to hit you with the old parry move. That's how you deal with ghosts around here. Only a nitwit tries shooting someone who ain't really there. Speaking of not being places, would you fellas mind moving on? You're spooking the fish. Thought we were gonna get the hang
Here
of it.
comes a spooky bunch. You're up.
Little old ghost with the hats. Oh, simple enough. Gosh, I don't know how to thank you boys for saving me. Where are my manners? I didn't even introduce myself. I am known as the legendary Chalice. Pleased to meet you. I was searching for magic and got trapped by those ghosts. Speaking of magic, please accept this gift. It should help. There are other mausoleums around Inkwell Isle. I just wonder. What was the magic we got? A new super? Dear me, you mustn't forget that magical super arts have to be equipped in the menu before use. Devastating attack spills from your head, horizontal only. So does that replace the EX bullet? As my, like, circle thing? Or maybe just when I have full super sword up. Alright, let's try this again. I'm feeling a little bit more skilled with this game now.
It's on.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe there was no skill. OSRS? What is OSRS? I will not feel shame for not knowing what cursed game you're talking about. He does not know. He does not wish to know. We cannot make him know. I don't care for your coin. Please let that be the end. Ooh, I'm sweating. Yeah, okay. I'll take a C. That's fine. I'll take whatever grid. So, do you only get coins in the running guns? Cagney, not Cagney. Cagney Carnation in Floral Fury.
Here's a real high-class belt. And begin!
I've seen this guy. This is like one of the most recognizable guys. Oh, that is rude. Oh, that's all very rude.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
Woo! Second try. Let's go. The die heist? Is this gonna be a running gun? Well, ain't that a pip? Looks like you boys really put the kibosh in them deaders. You can head on over to the next aisle. Plenty more marks for you to lean on there. Guys, hang on. Thanks to start with. We're gonna skip the cutscene. I think I will do a full playthrough at this at some point. I'll put it on the the list of games to play through. Because it is fun. Baroness von Bonbon in Sugarland Shimmy.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Okay, so it does not track its own path, it directly follows you. Oh, I thought that was just coming directly for me. Yo, he make that good wet and gushy sound. Oh man. Did quite well for that first round, I thought. Okay, so she doesn't even summon them in the same order. Yeah, bad angle. Oh, he creaming. Oh, god damn it. Right. There's a lot of just learn by trial and error in this game. But you know, not the worst thing in the world. Hey, Loco. Ew, Cuphead. What's your beef with Cuphead? Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, some bullshit.
A brawl is surely brewing. And begin.
Could have been RuneScape. In fact, may at some point in future be RuneScape. Should certain backers have their way. Oh, it's rough. It's rough.
Now go.
I feel like this is some sort of video game reference, but I'm no gamer. Couldn't tell ya for certain. Fuck. Mistime parry.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Anyone enjoying some cream tonight? Am I going to stream Theater Rhythm again? Yeah, for sure, definitely. There's been probably the release of the next DLC, like every 2 DLCs, feels like a good time to play it. Well, she sure is a tough nut to crack. We got her. Hey, aw, come on. You motherfucker. Jimmy the Great in Pyramid Peril. Speaking of Jimmy the Great, can we have a shout out for Jimmy McGinger? Currently streaming some game dev. Fuck. Fuck. Blah. The bidding was for free, no strings attached. Fuck. Please type in English if you don't mind. Also welcome. Sorry, I can't understand any other language because my education was lacking. Because that's my right as a American. And the bit that was lacking of my education was mainly my participation in it. Can't I speak Irish? I cannot. No. Not a whole lot of people in Northern Ireland can.
A great slam and then stop. You're up.
What about Japanese? Well, clearly I'm fluent in that because that is my native tongue as an anime fan. Oh, for fuck's sake. You can't be timid with these things. Ah! God damn it. That just hit the ghost. Taito means tight in Japanese. Wait, what hit me down there?
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
English only in the chat, loco. That's an immediate ban until you're able to pay $12 for the unban. Man, it is wild that there are streamers out there who charge people to get unbanned from their stream. God damn it. I don't even know if that hit them or not. Your job is to ban and unban stars. That's the only thing you get paid to do. Turns out Taylor, I've been looking for someone with precisely your skill set. Because, did you know Starge can also be found occasionally at twitch.tv/profound badness? A distressing state of affairs, I know. I didn't see the pyramids. Didn't see the pyramids.
Good work for us. Well done. It's on.
My heckin' Paparino in Final Fantasy would never do this to me. That, my friends, means it is it for Cuphead. I'm gonna put that on the list of games to play eventually, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna play it. It's a sweaty game. I'm physically sweating. Stopping playing this game I brutally stole from you. Hey, look, I only stole an hour of Cuphead and you got it. And it was fun. It was good fun. As I knew it would be, of course. Just I can't... whenever I get deeper into that game, at the more difficult boss fights, it's gonna be tough. Multiplayer it with someone? You know, that could actually be an idea. That could actually be it. But Sussy, why are you looking forward to going back to work on Monday and Tuesday? What is going on? Please explain. Meanwhilest, it is time for the second game of the night. The rest of the games were in fact randomly chosen from my big old list of maybe games. It would take too long to explain. Are we on a time limit? You got somewhere to be? Our second game of the night is World Championship Boxing Manager 2. The second game in the World Boxing Manager series, believe it or not. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. It might not be. What is this Twitch integration? 1 second, I'm gonna... We are now playing with Twitch integration enabled. Did that do it? I don't know. Wait, what? Let me see what the instructions say. It says it is not connected, despite the fact that it has enabled a connection. Alright, fuck it. No Twitch connection this time. Don't know why that wasn't working for me. Alright. Our timer has started. Career mode or story mode? I guess story mode? Can a small-time back alley promoter and an amateur scrapper make it in the big time? Or will their checkered past put their dreams down on the mat?
I've always had an eye for talent. I know the fighters I manage can take out anyone from the big leagues, and I like being proven right. And I think my business experience speaks for itself. I've been in the industry long enough to know a good deal when it's right in front of me. Do you?
I'm sorry, sir, but no matter how prestigious your management experience might be, we only consider
I understand. Let's see if that pays off as much as
The
you
auto
think it will.
skip the dialogue.
I'll be back here to discuss my boxer's sponsorships in the future. You can count on that. No loan? No problem. I've still got friends in low places. Snake! Got any good leads on open properties? I'm looking to start my own gym.
Jake and Snake.
You sure are quick to cash in a favor, Jake. But you're in luck. I've got a spot that I can
Cursed.
offer at a 50% discount.
If we have any mods in chat, maybe we'll shout out for Cursed Blessing.
refurbishment. And,
I was
you
watching
know,
Cursed play some
the rumors about
Knuckles
it being
Chaotix
haunted.
a couple days ago, and yesterday they were also playing
You sure know how to sell a guy,
Elden
Snake.
Ring,
I'll
which I
take
didn't
it.
catch, but I hope you're enjoying it.
The first step on the road to worldwide recognition is done. Only thing this place is missing now is some action. Time to hunt for some new blood.
No mods. Damn, this game's so loud. View profiles of aspiring boxers, search for potential world champions. Customize name and appearance of any boxer you like, of your liking to continue. Axel, low on power but high on endurance. The nicknamed him the little tank who could.
I thought he'd be some up-and-comer who knows his way around things, but picking this spot as his gym? He must have been desperate.
And not only that, but did you hear the rumors about his background?
The rumors?
Do you think it's hype? Or do you think he was really involved
Gabagool?
in underground fights?
Who cares? As long as he can get me some paying jobs, he could be the boogeyman and I'd still box for him.
Time to work up my old connections. I could use a little bit more help around the gym after all.
Hiring staff members change the way each facility works by paying them a monthly wage. Medical staff like doctors improve the clinic, physical therapists improve the lounge, trainers and cornermen improve your gym, while secretaries provide different effects for your office. Only one of each type of staff member can be employed at a time. Anthony Robinson, for workers that offer major increase and minor decrease. Plus 0.1 base point for stat that's major increase, minus 0.2 base point for the minor decrease stat. Side effects, stronger stat plus 5%. I don't even know what any of this means. Deal cook minus 0.1 base point game, but all stats are up by 10% during a fight. Plus 0.1 base point gain if the workout increases your weakest stat. For workers that increase 2 stats, it only increases the weakest one. So he's basically, alright, so this guy helps you deal with your weaknesses. This guy's about emphasizing your strengths. And this guy is just all about good fight performance.
What I could really use is someone who knows how to market, get the word out and whatnot.
We'll take the guy who
And
knows how
I think I
to
know just the guy.
improve weaknesses. Fight Club manager, pretty much.
Jake, this isn't your one phone call before you go to prison, is it?
Ha! This is about new frontiers, old friend. I'm on my way to conquering the horizon, and...
I hear you say new frontiers, but all I hear is the same old Jake. You know, the guy that still owes me.
But Dawn, it's Christmas. Oh, you still mad about that?
Oh, you? Are you still mad about that?
But I don't have to voice it.
Huh. Maybe I need to refine my techniques. Speaking of which, let's train up our fighter.
Boss man, I've been observing Axel during his sessions. You've got yourself a promising fighter there. He trains hard. It's like he's always here.
Is this one guy doing all the voices?
That's great. Think he's ready for a real fight?
You bet.
Alright. Our boy is just a straight up all-rounder. Pump up your boxer stats or skills here in the gym. Be aware though, training costs energy, increases the boxer's stress. Working out improves your boxer's various stats. Slack off for too long, you'll start to lose your buff. Keep your head down and stay consistent, and you'll unlock more efficient workouts. Alright, let's create a nice outfighter. So we want to get the footwork up. Footwork, weightlifting, rest day. Footwork. Swimming, rest day. Skill training sends a boxer to a week-long training program to our specialized experts. They'll come back after a week, hopefully with new talent under the belt. We don't know for sure what skill the boxer will come back with, but there's a tried and tested method of making the boxer stronger. Okay, actually, we'll send him off for training, see what he comes back with. Oh, we can't do it during a week when the fight is scheduled. Okay, should I... I'm guessing I shouldn't try and train him when we got a fight scheduled. First, I feel like that is what you want to be hearing. Schedule and participate in matches. You can also advertise fights for some added exposure. Alright, let's go.
How you feeling, Axel? You look ready.
I'm ready. This is what it's all about.
Now let's get on to the next trailer. Axel versus Grant Hughes. For real? Like the tactic. Let's just see what you can do first. That animation on the ring girl. She's swinging the legs.
A tiny dancer with a big punch. You love to see that. A quarter pounder with please. They're just too quick.
A quarter pounder with please.
That's a 3-pop Sally if I ever seen one.
Each round you have to pick an item to heal your wounds or help you regain stamina. Strategize and pick wisely to win the fight. Alright. Go on the offense. You got him, kid.
It's got time to slow down. Give Jonesy every throw.
No. No count. Just you're knocked down, so you lose. Rooster's feather. Feather taken from a prize family rooster may make him as light as a feather and as brave as the rooster. You can now choose how to react to your box performance. Praise them when they deserve it and you'll spoil them. Or when they don't deserve it, but if you're hard on them, you can increase their stress. Read your boxer and choose wisely. Got a long way to go yet, kid.
That was a great fight. The first of many, no doubt.
Thanks. What a rush, man. I've never felt so alive.
What a rush. You and I are gonna shake up the boxing world, kid.
You and I are gonna shake up.
Shut up, Jack. It's my line.
I'm hearing a bit of celebration over at your side. Maybe you should give me a little bit of a reason to celebrate as well, hey? It's hard forgetting at that.
It's odd.
Hey, nobody is forgetting anything, okay? Unless you forget how to party. Why don't you come down and join the...
As expected, you still talk smooth. I'll give you that. It definitely makes me want to cut out your tongue.
No need for that, Andre. I can't cut deals if I can't talk.
Kinda wanted to
And
just
if
do
I
the
can't
career
cut
mode instead of
deals,
the story.
I can't cut you a check. Unless you would rather have a piece of me than all of your money.
I sometimes wonder if I'd rather have you dead.
But
oh well.
That's
I
mainly
guess he
because
was
of Jack's
talking
voice
about the
acting.
line.
Everyone else is good. I just don't want to hear Jack. The day is ending. Alright, what is our next event? Alright, let's send him off. Wait, how much money do I have? $2,000? Alright, we can afford this. Wanna see what he comes back with. Finally manager build. I mean, I've played management games before. Believe it or not, I've played Football Manager before. You finished it again? Goddamn. Have you done the DLC, Sussy? Is he gonna come back with a new skill?
Hey Axel, you're still here?
Oh yeah, I'll be here until later. Don't worry about me. I'll close up for you.
Right. You close up a lot, don't you? And I always see you here first thing in the morning, too. Rest is crucial to keep you in top form, you hear?
Yeah.
Unless there's something you need to talk about. Come on. Secrets between boxers and their managers is bad luck.
The truth is, I've been sleeping here at the gym. I couldn't make rent and my landlord booted me. After that first fight, I thought my life was taking a turn for the better. But looks like life has a way of going for the low blow, just when I found something I'm really good at.
Axel, you
Voice
aren't just
acting?
good at boxing. You're exceptional at it. Look, I know what it's like to not have a
Charge
home.
him
I've
rent?
been on my
Goddamn.
own since I was 16. But with some grit and clever thinking, I've gotten through it all. And now, thanks to your dedication, I've got an actual business and an actual shot at making a name. So don't get down on yourself. You're an integral part of all of this. Don't you forget that.
Thanks, Jake.
you can stay here at the gym as long as you'd like.
So, did he get a new skill or what? Oh yes, he did. Evasive counter. Nice. He needs some energy. Stress isn't too bad, but definitely need some energy back. When's the next fight? Is there a better way to get energy back? Because rest day doesn't seem to be doing enough. Got pretty much no training in there. Alright, he's got a new dodge counter, so we'll put him on a more defensive play style, see if he brings it out.
Look at that footwork. A clean punch, but it's not enough. They need to get their eyes checked. That one was way off. You've got to be kidding me.
Alright. Now we go for a more neutral style.
Oh, nothing but air on that one. Oh, that one connected. What a great turnaround. Dodge this.
Oh shit. Oh lord. Just keep up the counter punching. The nurse looking guy deals with stress. My guy isn't stressed, he's just low on stamina. Or low on energy. He was low on energy rather.
They're beaten. They're bruised. They're bloody,
Oh,
but they're
Lord.
not beaten. Not yet.
In the third round. Random feather that dropped from the sky for the boxer's match may make him as light as a feather. Sure. Alright, my man's still got high energy, so now we can actually do some proper training. Wait, there's a fight today? What is... a tournament? Let's buff him with a little trinket then. A fight is surely brewing. Axel versus Yahir Billy. Damn, he looks tough. the tats and everything. Alright, he's my boy's best neutral, it seems.
What an athlete! Oh, that one connected. The comeback we've been waiting for. Ball coming down.
Oh, damn. Easy peasy. Threw 7 punches. That's all he needed. Francis, thank you for the personas. Oh nice, straight up against Atticus Reed. Well, same as before. Let's keep it cautious, keep it defensive.
Moving and grooving like that takes more than footwork. That's a 3-pop sally if I ever seen one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end we've all been waiting for.
Nice. Absolutely smoked him. You wanna get some money for this? Bathrobe. Makeshift boxing robe made from bath tiles. The sheer absurdity of it makes you more focused enough to win. Thought you could afford a better boxing robe. Sure.
Andre, what are you doing here?
Just wanted to see all the glitz and glam of a boxing hotshot on the ascendant. Success is dangerous, you know. You start forgetting the important things in life.
Look, I'll have your money soon.
Soon is it now, Jake, and I need the money. Luckily, I have a proposition. With the winning streak of that golden boy rookie of yours, betting against him would have a high yield. Nobody is expecting him to lose.
Let me guess. Nobody but you, right? You want me to have him throw the match so you can bet against him? That will destroy his career.
And if you don't get me my money, it will destroy mine. And then I'll destroy more than your career.
I'll see what I can do.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Another fight's been scheduled? Fucking when? 2 weeks from now. How come I would like to be able to see what my boys... Ah, here we go. This is how you deal with energy. Treatment. Kinda got stuck there. Alright, I'll only schedule a couple days of training. Fire walking and cycling. don't want what that's offering. I'm gonna just keep working on good work and speed. Punch Revolution obstacle course. And his energy is up to a decent bit again.
Something the matter, Jake?
No, but I'd like you to pull your punches tonight.
What good would that do me?
It would make for quite the Cinderella story, don't you think? A promising young fighter who loses early in his career, takes some time off from the limelight, then comes back and remains undefeated until his twilight years.
Wouldn't it be better if I just go undefeated?
You're right. You're totally right. Forget I said anything, okay?
Sure. Are you alright, boss?
We're going to get shot at the end of this story mode, aren't we?
Yeah, just a bad idea from my old life. Forget it.
I believe in the kid. Okay, so the energy you take into the fight becomes your stamina for the fight. I see. The heart of the glove. I do believe.
A great punch. There,
Axel's
Babushka
got the
would be
fire in his
proud.
eyes. He's going to win for sure, and Andre isn't going to be happy. But this is a price I told myself I'd pay.
Punch, punch, punch. That's a wow, they hit the floor so hard.
First
I felt
run,
it.
knockout. Let's go. You did well, kid.
Now, how can I get Andre off my back?
How indeed, Jake.
Look, man, I will pay you, I swear. It's just going to take some time.
Oh, I understand. Time is all you need. Well, my cousins are here to get your interest payment.
Jake, we need to talk about...
Who's that? We're closed.
Axel, help me, please.
Who are these guys?
Forget it. Take the kid out, though. Who thought you guys had a punch? Your sisters, get out of here. I'll be back, Jake. Back to get what you owe me.
Get
You
out
owe them
of
money?
here.
I was considering it, yeah.
Jake, why didn't you just tell me? Why did you hide this?
What was I supposed to say?
How about the truth, man? I guess I thought we were closer, friends or something. I could have helped you. But you're dangerous, dude.
No use getting upset. Not over that. It's in the past, and your past can't...
Your past can't?
Forget it. Let's think about tomorrow. Maybe clear out some of this paperwork. Here, what's this? A letter from the bank. Do you need money now? Ask about small business financing. Great, just what I needed, right?
The end? What? What? Can we at least play career mode? Alright, I'm gonna choose Ashley Carrera because she's one of the only two people not making this pose. Connie Castillo, mainly because she's a side pop. I think that was like legit the end of that story mode. I don't know. Alright. She's big on strength and footwork. So we'll keep that up. Can I not set the other days? Just these two? I like this guy. He enjoys retro video games. It's my guy. Permadeath, might be a bit dark, but I'll take it. Exhibition matches have a smaller reward and are less taxing on the boxer. Schedule a fight on a Friday. He also advertised to help you gain more reputation. Get Connie out there. Versus Janice Mendoza. Alright, my gal's good at blocking and dodging, so that's what we'll focus on for now. Come out in the second round with the punches. Hopefully they tire themselves out a bit by then. An explosive start of the run. So far, one punch has landed in round one. We did it. Hey, Snubby. Yeah, the BGM is pretty good. I'm enjoying the music. Oh, they're both taking a slightly less cautious approach. Connie is taking the worst for it at the moment, though. Alright, you know what? Get out there and knock her head off.
It's like time has slowed down. They're dodging every blow.
God damn, she's like Willie Peck. Alright, we need to stay on the offense. Willie Pep, rather, not Peg. Willie Peck is the name of a British porn movie. Alright, you're not winning this by throwing punches, so just don't get knocked out. Front row looks like they're yanking it. I don't like it. The inner domesticated? Oh, the Outer Wilds. I see what you've done. I see what's happened here. I read, I watch movies, I know these things.
Look at that footwork! A clean punch. They've got
Here we go. Never getting some punches in.
I'm glad they stopped. I can't count any higher than that.
Oils are naturally smart. Yeah, the brains are so tiny because we don't need that much. We condense all of our thinking into a small, dense portion like a protein ball.
Faster than a caffeinated mongoose.
Incredibly wrinkled and small. It's like a walnut.
This is the real tenacity.
Come on, knock her out. There we go. Jesus. Took long enough. I wonder, the percentage of punches, does that mean how many punches landed? Yeah, we are not celebrating that, Connie. Decided to get out of bed in the 6th round of the fight. Oh, I have enough money for that. Alright. Let's get Bruno in for a fight as well. Oh, Bruno's going straight into a tournament. A tournament? I didn't check my guy's stats. I don't know what strat works best for him. So we'll just play it neutral for now. Oh, that hurt. Alright, let's try more offensive this time. Need to land some punches. Come on, Bruno. Score some fucking goals. Alright. Save some energy this time. It's like one punch thrown to his 2, or like one punch landed to his 2. So technically, if this was like actual boxing, Harvey would have won both rounds there.
Not even close. They nail it. Both tables have served. That one went through him like a street taco.
man. Bruno is not getting away from this one. Gonna have to turtle up for this round if he can.
They're beaten like a meatbag, but still in the fight.
Wait. Amateur rounds are like ending 5 or 6 rounds.
Will they pull through?
Well, he tried so very hard. Alright, that sucked, Bruno. We can do better. Alright, so more strength, blocking, and footwork. As for Bruno, ooh, strength, blocking, footwork, accuracy, technique. He's got a lot of good stuff going on here. Strength and technique we'll start off with. So you're working on strength, technique, and accuracy. Get a little bit of footwork in there for you as well. Okay. We'll book Bruno in a little exhibition. And Connie can fight in the tournament. Good energy for the matches ahead. Our boy got 1 loss on his record so far. We need to switch it around for him. Right, he's a big puncher, so offense should be his deal. I kind of wish that the game simulated like footwork. Like actual footwork, like moving around the ring. Fighting out the rope, fighting out the corners and stuff. Also, the fact that a knockdown is just straight up like a KO is... I don't know why they're simplifying boxing so much in a boxing game. Like the management element seemed cool, like fairly basic, but the actual fights themselves feel like they could do more.
They need to get their eyes checked. That one was way off. Boom.
Oh, here we go.
Boom.
This is a demo, so it may not represent the final thing. I mean, it says version 0.1 down there, so maybe there is like a ton more to come from it. Is this a fighting game? No, I'm not doing any controls here, I just watch. I like to watch. Good punch. Like Bruno is on the losing side of every exchange here, despite throwing like a ton more punches. Let's see if we can draw a man's out. Is it 8 rounds for amateur? Like it's 12 rounds for a pro fight. I thought it was like 5 or 6 for an amateur fight.
Moving and grooving like that takes more than footwork.
But then again, I mean, like, it says amateur fight, but they're obviously not using headgear or anything, so it's not going for a direct representation of amateur boxing. Alright. Just time to open them up a bit more.
A tiny dancer with a big punch. Punch, punch, punch.
Yep, here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, we took 1 round apiece. Oh man, 2 rounds apiece. We definitely won the last round. Ah, and the second last round. Nice. It's a win by decision, but we'll take it. Okay, nice. So it does do. We're not celebrating that. We need to do better than that, Bruno. Alright, here we go. Connie Castillo versus Melissa Cruz. Take it neutral to start off with. See what the enemy strat is. Okay, the enemy's going very offensive. Oh my god! Alright, we're gonna have to, I think, meet her punch for punch. Just blitz out against her. You have the technique and the accuracy.
They took that one on the chin, but they powered through it.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, shit. Nope. That's unfortunate. A knockout, just straight up. If I had started more offensive. Yeah, we need to do better. Have I played any of the Hajime no Ippo games? No, I would love to play, what was it, like Victory Road? Victorious Boxer, or whatever it's called, on the PS2. I would really, really love to play any of the Hajime no Ippo games. They seem sick. There was like an indie demo of like a 2D Hajime no Ippo game that got shown up and was like playable at an expo, but the dev was like, this is never going to be released to the public in any form. And it made me so sad. Because it looked sick. I'd love to get the footage of it again. Like really, really highly detailed, animated 2D business. Alright. Yeah, I've got to play them at some point. And you're entirely correct. They would be up my alley, for sure. Alright, another week of training before either of y'all can even think about a fight. Okay, let's chill out for a bit. We'll just rest up for a week. This is called World Championship Boxer Management 2? I think it's called World Championship Boxing Manager 2, yeah. 2 weeks away from becoming a pacifist. Give me some action. Our lady doesn't say shit, she just looks at her. How you doing, Run? Oh, you been here? Did I say hello? Did I talk to you and just totally erase your presence from my mind? Tried to set a Vagrant story with fucking rules? Yeah, so I've heard. You're not allowed to play that before me, I've decided. You're playing it soon, you've decided? No. Someone make Rune stop.
Fantastic display.
Alright, we definitely got that run. Just keep up the aggressive approach. That's 1-0 to Connie.
They've had enough, and they're coming back swinging.
Their knees are wobbly, and their earlobes
Oh.
are fat.
Oh! Oh, fuck! Come on! God damn it. 1 second away. Like, she hit the ground right before the bell went. Oh, well, you know, the bell went because she hit the ground, but we were 1 second away from it going anyway. Ah, Connie, that sucks. Alright, that was my fault. Alright, I did that. Then the last hour menu so you wouldn't have to do it live. Depriving your chat of the experience. Yeah, so I've heard that about the game, but I do hope you enjoy it.
Will they ever stop? What a great turnaround!
It's the end.
Bruno got his ass kicked.
When you see that type of hit, it all comes down to that last knuckle buster.
Bad Bruno, you suck. Are my boxers shite? Yeah, well, I think Bruno's shite. I think Connie, I've just mismanaged her. Either way, that is the end for World Championship Boxing Manager 2. And yeah, I don't know. I want to see what the game is like at full release. It had some cool elements to it, but it was fairly basic in all of its the management decision making. Not very complex, really basic stats, and you don't, at least I couldn't feel them play out whilst I was actually whilst my dudes were in the fight. And the actual depiction of the fighting was not great either. Like just very basic punch, block, miss kind of deal. Yeah, didn't really offer like there was no footwork involved. There's no ring positioning going on. Just didn't offer much in the way of mechanical depth, it seemed, in any regard. But that seemed like a very, very early build. So I'd like to take a look at what they've got since, because I believe it's had like a 1.0 release. Yeah, which I would like to check out, because that is a shame, because I like boxing. I like manager games. I feel like if there is anyone that should be a slam dunk for, it should be me. And looking at the reviews of the game, over simplistic is one of the biggest complaints about the game. No ranking system, no weight classes, no meaningful titles to chase, no option to choose opponents. Yeah, seems like a game that just is lacking all the depth that it needs to be a good management game. I wonder if too much of the effort went into like presentation and the amount of like random appearance generation elements you could have. Hopefully it says it's not in early access still. That's the thing. I played a demo of it, but that's the full release is what other people are commenting on. It just doesn't seem like it's put in the work to reach its full potential. There are better combat management games out there. There are better combat management games on the PC engine. Maybe I'll get to play one of those one day to show you a game that does it a bit better. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, we're gonna have our third and final game of the night. Well, third and final game of the scoop. Sorry, we have a fourth game after the scoop of PB that I'll be getting to. But I am going to take a quick BRB first. I'm going to refill my glass of water. I'm going to take a restroom break. And until then, I will leave you with the signs of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Back in a bit. Chat, did you know that this current song was featured in Theater Rhythm, but the two previous songs were not? And I have no idea why. I have no idea why they wouldn't include Departure or Magiga Everywhere. Also known as Magiga Subete. If you're working on that machine translated OST. Alright. Let's get on with the final game of the scoop before we move on to a little preview game that I was lucky enough to get a code for. The intro song, A Sigh of Wind, Kaze no Ne. It has a great English vocal version as well. Haven't listened to the English version? Well, there is some for you to try in it. Give me a second. For some reason, my current capture blew up to be super large. Alright, here we go. Our third and final game of the scoop is Pyre Blade. In 2191, Earth's blissful existence was governed by a powerful master computer. Then one day, something went wrong with the master control program. Chaos ensued as people panicked. Nova was summoned. Nova, you must contact 6 agents that are waiting or that are hiding in the 6 sectors, protecting the master computer. Your contacts are John Gordon, Robert Williams. Yeah, it's definitely just Arnold Schwarzenegger. David Straker, Linda Baker, Martin Douglas, Daniel Leeds, each contact will give you an ID card used to access security room located in a different sector. defeat the guards within the security rooms and grab the secret tip units. After you obtain all 6 tip units, you will gain access to the control center. At the control center, you must defeat the guards to destroy the computer and restore order to society. Be careful, Nova, and watch your backside. How about you watch my backside? Wink. Did I pick this game because I read somewhere that Prison City was heavily inspired by it? Because big ol' Prison City vibes at the moment. But I remember I played Prison City during our Steam Next Fest demo fest. And, it was a very cool game. Indie, 8-bit inspired action game. I must have felt like this was inspired by it. You know, similar to how Infernax was inspired by the Castlevanias, amongst other things. Yeah, boomerangs came back in fashion. Power up. Granada. How do I use Granada? How do I use Granada? Oh, it's a full screen bomb. Yush. Watch out for this. Spikes. Burger. We can pick up some burgers. Man, I really want Final Fantasy 16 to just, you know, be out already. I'm so excited for that game. Whoa. Skills. I wonder when Prison City's supposed to be coming out. Probably check. It probably does have a release date. Oh! When you get higher power, you can throw multiple boomerangs. What? I thought we jumped down to get back to the... I need some Borg. Give me the Borgs. Power up. No. Grenade. My best friend. Alright, so what's the vibe here? Oh, there's a ladder above us as well. We supposed to rescue that dude? Is that our contact? Wait. Prison City has contacts as well. The inspiration is very, very clear. To be fair, I think I found out that that is an inspiration because the dev admitted, or not admitted, but like named it as such. You must be Nova. I'm your contact here. Take this ID card for Sector 1. Good luck. Now, do I keep that even if I die? My guess is no. Damn, we took that hit? Are you kidding me? Power up. What? Burger. Wait, I can grind these guys for burgers? The burger to damage ratio does not work in my favor. Damn. Is there any kind of like checkpoint or like that I can reach? Don't know what that does. Oh, that's armor of some sort. Protects me for 3 hits. Not bad. Yo. It's gone. But Borg accomplished. Yo, double bergs? Now we're talking. What is that? Not bergs. Surely we gotta be near the end of the level now. Come on, this is getting crazy. Oh shit. All these pipes just drop these little bomb guys. God damn. That didn't kill him? Ah, man, how far back are you gonna put me? Don't fuck me over. I am somewhat fucked over, but not entirely. Yush. Man, the improved range whenever you get the power up. No joke. Alright, I just can't seem to destroy those things. Oh, the metal suit's gone. Man, what the fuck? Those things are so quick. How are you supposed to dodge them? Oh wait, do they have like a set trajectory? I see that Bunsen Berg. Man, I'm only a couple hits away from getting killed. I need some serious burger action going on up here. Can I grind bats for bergs? Okay, promising. I'm cognizant that we have a timer as well. Alright, if we don't get any bergs on this run, we're gonna try from the bottom instead. We are bergless. Yo, until now, delicious. Sector 1 ID confirmed. Lock released. Okay, here we go. Boss fight! Boss fight! God damn, that's tough. Shit. Drop nothing useful for me. Alright, I feel like every enemy can drop something, but they don't always drop it on their first spawn. Borger. Oh, I still have the ID card? Neat. That at least means you have a shorter ride. Oh, I could have picked up that bomb. You have a shorter ride every time you retry it. That was cruel. I know you're gonna berg me up at some point. I don't think they're gonna berg me up. Okay. I've worked on these things a bit. They fire at set intervals. Ah man, would be nice to take this armor with us all the way. And the berg does not recover the armor. But at least we're gonna get to the end with more health. Yo, let's go. God damn. Got him easily that time. Sector 1 active? I don't think so. Yo. Man, this game's pretty neat. Like, it's very clearly you know, a bit Mega Man inspired. I wonder, like, when did it come out? Probably after Mega Man. Like, the sprites are a good bit more detailed than Mega Man. But I like the run and gun action. Hope I can finish it within the hour. Definitely not. I think it probably took me about half an hour to beat level 1. But I think this may become a full playthrough in future. I'd be down for trying this out. Even if I can foresee myself saying, actually, you know what, let's save state it whenever I get to the end level. God damn. God damn. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Wait, is that the access door right away? Oh. You can just immediately leave. That's pretty funny. Mega Man Gaidenvania. Yeah. Why bats? Why are there bats in this game? Bats do not seem to fit with the theming. And yet... God damn it, that is impossible to not take a hit. But yeah, the multi-directional aiming... Pardon? Adds a real nice bit of depth to the run and gun and the return trajectory on the boomerang. Does too. You can do like some minimally tricky, satisfying stuff with it. You don't even got a bird for me. At least we did it. Oh! Motherfucker! Oh, you cheeky breaky. Oh man. Who asked for Medusa heads in this game? Which one of you did it? That is straight up what they are. Forg! Bullet Forg? Weeb, you did it. You did it to me, you son of a bitch. Please don't spawn me at the... Oh, okay, well, that's game over. It's the game over. Alright, I gotta stop getting tricked by that guy first and foremost. Man, my boomerangs are too weak to do anything at the moment. There we go. That's a bit better. Ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah. You just got an email from Twitch saying, hey, sub to PB. Let him finish. How you doing, AOL? Ah, shit. Didn't do it with the timing and grace that I did the first time around. I really need a Borg. you. Oh! You're proudly subbed? Proudly? That sounds like a you problem. No, I thank you out help, but did Twitch really actually send you an email saying sub to PB? Nice, we got our contact. Let's fucking go. Woo. Psst. You must be Nova. I'm your contact. Here. Take this ID card. For Sector 2. Good luck. That's so weird. I've never gotten an email telling me to sub to somebody. Borg. Yes, I have metal power. Enjoying profound badness? That sounds like oddly judgmental. Rude. Let me see this. Love them, sub them. Wait, sub-only chat and streams? Are there sub-only streams? We get an exclusive PB content? I love how it says that they're sub-only streams. They're really never heard of. Never done. Alright, these things have all the look of a one-hit kill mechanic. Yeah, I don't... Oh, okay, they're not one-hit kill, but they are contact damage even on the way up. Ba-da-ba-bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. I can't tell if I'm just like misattributing like popular run and gun enemy types. But everything in this game has either a direct Mega Man or Castlevania analog. Pretty please. Pretty please, let's do this. Sector 2 ID confirmed. Lock released. What? Ridley? Oh god. Oh, we playing Blanca Ball? You motherfucker. Hoodah! We got him. Yeah, this game is an absolute jam. You know what? It hasn't been an hour. We have like, what, another 20 minutes to go on this, I think? But I think I'm going to stop this here, because I think I'm going to leave this for a full playthrough. I am in with this game. This is sick. Power Blade. I know it has a category set as Power Blade 2, but that's only because I couldn't get a regular Power Blade category. But yeah, that is Power Blade 1. But if there's a second one a lot, if they're as fun, I can see why someone would get inspired by this to make their own Power Blade-esque game in the form of Prison City. But yeah, that's going to be it for the Scoop of PB, but it's not it for the stream. We're not done yet. But we're done with the Scoop of PB. We're done with our 3 randomly selected games. Well, the first one wasn't really random. That was Karma's selection of Cuphead, which, yeah, solid ass game. Really fun, addictive to some degree. But I could already feel it getting sweaty, and I could feel my heart rate rising with that the genie boss. I'm pretty certain I'd like to play the whole thing, but I'm also certain that that's the Red Bull. I mean, I can't say I haven't had Red Bull today, that would be a lie. But yeah, really fun game, and I do want to do a full playthrough of it at some point, but I'm still intimidated because I know that the bosses are going to get even harder, like way harder than that genie boss. Like that genie boss is doable. I was just being dumb. I know that the game is going to get like properly bully on me. I was feeling good about like second tries on that first island, but I can feel the immensity of the challenge that game may offer. Our second game was World Championship Boxing Manager 2, which was unfortunately just felt very bare bones in both of its like training things. Like I don't even know if there's like extra training things you can unlock. It just seems like you can up the stats or you can send them to get skills, and that could be cool by itself. Plus with the stress and the rest management, I can see how that would work. But I don't know. It wasn't enough. Like if it was just that, then you would need to have, in my opinion, really solid like in-fight mechanics, which just didn't seem to be there. Unfortunately, the fights were very simple affairs. Whatever like the stat math was happening in the background. The selection of different tactics that you could give them was cool, but it would be better if like it simulated movement at all, which it didn't. Like that's two things. Doesn't simulate movement, and I don't know why it doesn't do a knockdown, countdown kind of thing. It's just like if you get knocked down once, it's a knockout. For a boxing manager game, you would really expect a lot more than that, I feel like. If it was like a boxing mini game in like a general, you know, fight management simulation, then maybe that would fly. But as it is a game that is solely dedicated to simulating the management of boxers, it did feel really bare bones. And yeah, the last game there was Power Blade, which just solid ass run and gun Nintendo fun. That's my box quote for that one. Yeah, really enjoyed that. But now we're donezo with the scoop portion. But I got one more game to play still. If you'll give me just a moment to set things up. Whilst we play some Daytona music. Alright, here we are. We're trying some Formula Retro Racing World Tour. Again, the code was provided by the dev. Probably like have a little link to the dev's Twitter page. One sec. Do 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 do. Also, I should note, this is technically an early version, an early build, like a preview code. So this is not the full release. Just, yeah, bear that in mind. So I'm a big enjoyer of the retro-styled racing games. Horizon Chase Turbo, big fan. What was that other one I played? The one I want to do a full playthrough of. Art of Rally was not so much like retro-inspired, but was pretty cool. Was it Shut Up and... Oh man, I'm forgetting the name. Hotshot Racing was another one. But what was the one where it's like, you get chased by the cops and it's like crazy fast and you like bump into other drivers? Oh man, it's gonna bother me until I can remember the name of that. I'd really like to play more of that too, actually. But yeah, I've been a big fan of the genre of retro car racers, and they've been taking like inspiration from different eras, different games in particular. And this one seems particularly interesting in that it seems to be inspired by like some of the really, really old Formula 1 games. Buck Up and Drive, that's the name. Buck Up and Drive. Which was not like my, gotta admit, not my favorite genre of old racing game, not my favorite type, but maybe they can, you know, refresh it for the modern baby audiences like myself. Give me the perp. Gear shift, accelerate, brake. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that. What was that in? What were we playing, or what did we see that was in? Okay, this is not a drifty game. There's a significant emphasis. Whoa, boys just exploded. Okay, in this one you gotta take your foot off the accelerator every now and then. Oh, I'm on fire. Damn, I wonder what is the most efficient way to drive in this game? I'm keeping my eyes on my bottom left quite a lot in this game. Okay, that was tough. I mean, of course it's not going to be a very drift heavy game. It's Formula 1. Formula 1 cars, like, famously just cling to the road. And so you earn points for getting higher positions and for playing in higher difficulties. We're gonna stick with beginner for now. Now the Titan is not a Formula 1 car. So how is this gonna control by comparison?
Start your engine.
Rolling start.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. It's like an entirely different gameplay mode. This is for the drift enjoyers. Holy shit, though, you really... How do you take tight turns on this? I don't know. The drifting doesn't actually... The drifting seems to be... No, there we go. That makes some sense. Hey Valkers, thank you very much for the bugs. Love me some bugs. Is this the Outrun demake? It is not. This is oh god. What's it called? Formula Retro Racing World Tour, I believe. Although in this car, it very much brings a bit of the Outrun 2006 vibes. I've never played a game with a car that just starts drifting as soon as you press on the, like, hold on the turn button. How is that my new fastest lap if it's also the lap in which I was most running out of time? Like legit, this car just starts drifting as soon as you press turn on it, which is kind of funny. What's the balance in there? How are you supposed to take that turn? A turn that tight. It just seems like the car is not playing ball there.
Hurry up. Time over.
Shit. Time over in the end. Nope, didn't mean to press retry. Oh, never mind. Took me out to the mid anyway. You know, I want to see what automatic is like. Just want to see how this game controls when I'm not fussing about with the gears as much. When I get used to the turning and stuff, how like it's supposed to work. Yeah, it definitely feels like you're the Formula 1 cars is the way to go, but I wonder why they would have the other option. Just an attempted variety, I guess, maybe? Alright, that turn I still have no idea how to make. No, this is on top of the scoop. This was, well, as you can read on screen and the title. We got this code provided by the devs, so we had 3 other games before this, and I thought we'd just finish up with like playing this for an hour or more. Played a ton of Virtua Racing. I've never played Virtua Racing myself. But yeah, playing in the... Yeah, but that's the thing, whenever I was coming up to that tight turn, I was jamming on the brake. I had let go of the accelerator entirely. Like, there, I was literally just holding on the brake. I guess, like, as soon as you're approaching that turn, you need to start braking. And you can accelerate out of the turn instead. Is this Formula 1 Outrun? Almost more Formula 1 Ridge Racer. That's what it feels like going in and out of turns in a Formula 1 car. You can play as like street cars, which feel like Outrun 2006 on steroids, because they start drifting as soon as you touch the analog stick. But Sisto says this feels like Virtua Racing, which I haven't played. But Sisto, remind me of Virtua Racing in the Discord. I'll add that to the scope list. Maybe we can give it a go at some point. See, that is me still consistently holding on the brake in that last corner. It felt a wee bit silly. But otherwise, it feels good. It does feel good. Oh, we have another lap to go. I've played Drift Stage? No, never did. What's Drift Stage? I'm guessing Initial D inspired. Thank you, Sisto. Is it entirely like impossible to find Drift Stage now? Still a free alpha? Just dev stop working on it? Also, what's up, GP? Hope you're having a good Friday. You love builds you provide during the Kickstarter, which you can also give me. I mean, I love me a good arcadey racer, and I love me a good drifty racer. But definitely, yeah, I'd be done for trying that. Have I played Horizon Chase Turbo? I have. I love Horizon Chase Turbo, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to work on PS5. Really, really good, but the devs fell out. Oh man, that sucks. And no one could like pick up the project alone. I'm gonna stick with automatic for now. Myron did the soundtrack for. I'm not familiar with Myron, but that sucks. Big retrowave artist. Sounds very appropriate for the type of game. But yeah, no, I love Horizon Chase Turbo. I believe they're doing a sequel to it, which I'd love to play because unfortunately I've tried it several times, like uninstall, reinstall. I just cannot get that game to work on PS5. That's another one I want to do like a full playthrough of as well. That and Hot Shot Racing. But tell you what, the car game that I'm looking forward to the most at the moment is not even really a racing game. Beware. I've shown the trailer for that on stream a few times. Did I get on PS Plus? No, I bought that game ages ago. I bought it on PS4. But then on PS5 it just crashes whenever it tries to launch it. But yeah, Beware is one of the games in the rising genre of car survival horror games. And it just seems really, really damn intense all the way through it. If you haven't seen it, I recommend checking out a trailer on YouTube. Still, apparently very early days, but the devs like constantly adding new shit to it, new scenarios and stuff to try and survive. Come on, come on, come on. Finder is searching for more publishers and got early access on Steam. Oh, sick. I'll look it up. What's it called? Drift Stage? That does look neat. How have I never seen that? Yeah, proper just vaporwave. Sega Saturn-esque. Like, you could almost see a bit of Sonic R in Drift Stages. Looks pretty neat. Second place. Wah wah.
Start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Damn, I absolutely dusted that dude. Alright, is the name of this game, is it Speed Management? It looks like it. It looks like I'm not the only one who is careful in taking the foot off the accelerator. It works well, like, in terms of being sensitive to the trigger, which is nice. That is tricky though. That is tricky. I can see that I'm not falling too far behind like the others except for when I fuck up, so I'm guessing that is the right way to play it. Yeah, this car does look a bit like the Homer from The Simpsons. It just needs a slightly more pronounced dome on the top. What if I just crashed through first place and I think I exploded them? Tussy, thank you for your censorship. There are children in this stream. Or at the very least mods. It is a valid tactic. Also, welcome Valviscera. How you doing? Your name's so much fun to say. Valviscera. I thought you could be a pre-Attitude Era wrestler. Or a No More Heroes assassin. Either or. Oh, that's probably what that's the association. Val Venus and Viscera. Val Venus, whose entire gimmick was being a porn star. Kind of the vibe you were going for? Nice. Oh shit. BB, thank you very much. I will I'll play that next time I do a scoop of PB. Thank you. Cause I'm an ass man. Yeah. I don't know if his gimmick was being a porn star or just really liking his ass. But unfortunately, I do remember Mr. Assman.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, this looks like one of those like really old school racers. Those little shuttle-shaped cars. Like the kind that you would drive in the Mafia. You ever play the game Mafia? You play the racing minigames. And Enthusiast. Oh, you, Saprini. Also, Saprini, thank you very much. Pimmy got yet another month of subbing. Yeah, I am gunning it into every corner at the moment. I could be looking at my map to like work out how to take these turns, but instead I've just sort of been feeling them out. 80s punk stars also works, also definitely works as that. Okay, this music's getting a little more exciting. The camera does swing quite a bit when you take off the accelerating. Yeah, that's probably why I remember that, because of Tommy Solidus. Man could not stop crashing. That's fine. That's okay, that's allowed. How many laps we got? 2 more. Oh, fuck me. I got distracted by the sight of Garf jamming. Someone dare Garf jam in my presence. You know what? It's not bad, Scobie. It's not bad. I'm not sure the entirety of the aesthetic. Like, I see what they're going for. I can see the old faux 3D Formula 1 games that it's emulating. But it's not a era the emulation of which tickles me particularly, I gotta admit, compared to something that's, you know, like that drift stage that Chibi was just talking about, that AM2 style. You never see it coming. But it is good, plays well. Took me a while to get used to like what its vibe was, because I've been used to playing, you know, Outrun and Ridge Racer and Horizon Drift Turbo and other games in which, and like Forza Horizon, in which for the most part you just fucking, Forza less so, but not like a whole lot less so, where you're just like always trying to manage that top speed as much as possible. Whereas in this game, you know, if you're coming up to turns like this, then you actually do want to slow down for them. Low poly but clean with a grid palette. Yeah, it's just it's purely a taste thing. Like, I don't think it looks bad. It's just not, you know, it's not my fave. But they do a good job of creating like different looks for the stages we've been in so far, which I always really appreciate in a racing game. The vibe can change so much from stage aesthetic, even if it's on like, you know, a game in which all the stages are road races. Also, I should note, again, that this is a preview build of the game. This is not the final full release, which I believe has not yet come out on all platforms. Oh. I can't tell if I like the fact that the camera swings like that whenever you let go of the accelerator. Like, I can see it as a visual indicator of how your handling turns, but at the same time, it is very violent, like the bobbing sometimes. Going on your funny Steam list? Does your funny Steam list just keep getting bigger as well? An idea of ending what is lacking to the full release? Nothing content-wise, apparently, just like... Let me see. I think they said something in the email. I don't think there's any content-wise that's going to be different because it's already released on Steam and Switch. Digimon Adventure 02 sequel announced. I mean, isn't Digimon Try that? Also, good night, Sussy. Take care. Let me... Wait, do you mean like a remake, like the remake they did of the first Digimon Adventure? Oh, it's a movie. It's a movie set straight after 02, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll check that out. Digimon Adventure 02 Try. I mean, Digimon Adventure Try is also 02 Try, isn't it? It's set post Adventure 2. I mean, I'm down for more. Whatever it is. I'll take it. I'm easy. You know what? Nowadays, though, I get more excited for Digimon games than anime. I still have to watch that Ghost game anime that came out. Try was pretty awful. Did you like the Kizuna movie? I haven't actually even Try yet either. I was gonna wait until I rewatched Adventure 1 and 2. Man, Not to be that guy, but the sub version of Digimon Adventure, like the first series, is such a different vibe. Is there a wet French kiss in the Digimon series? I mean... it's implied that Lady Devamon kissed me at some point. Oh yeah, Rin, it's well worth it, man. It's well worth it. You know, it's not like massively deep or anything, but it just feels like it takes like a more mature take on like social, family, personal health issues with the kids. Has like some somber vibes going with it. Which hits even more whenever they get to the, you know, back to the real world. Sort of the vibe of the digital world, it's escapism. Is felt a bit more strongly. Was that the Shard? That the House of Parliament? That's Big Ben? Yeah, it must have been. Let's skip. There's a London Eye. Yeah, that's a solid. Most realistic video game rendering of London you've ever seen. Wasn't there an Assassin's Creed game set in London? Aren't there 2 Assassin's Creed games that feature London now? Syndicate and, I imagine, London Town would be in Valhalla. Also in Valhalla, do they pronounce names in like the Old English, or do they just pronounce it like "Welcome to London"? Oh yeah, Watch Dogs Legion also had a very impressive London. It was legit the only impressive thing about the game. I can't believe I bought into that. Like I was hook, line, and sinkered into that one. Played it only once. Hey, I played it twice. I played it for 5 minutes off stream to test it first. I did buy it, Run. I bought it on release. They got me with the recruit anyone. Was it bad? It was real bad. Yeah, it was a pointless game. Santiago. Shame on me. Yo, wait until I start streaming Assassin's Creed Valhalla, then you can heap the shame upon me. To be fair, I bought that game with the expectation that it was going to be just pure, you know, junk food game. I did not buy it in the full hype. I just wanted an early Middle Ages version of England during the Viking invasion that I could go through, because that's my jam. It's one of those fun periods of history that it is always enjoy seeing depicted. Fun in a video game sense, like historically, not a great time. Not poggers, as it were. Ooh. Yeah, I'd like to see what they did with Ireland, but that's about it. Otherwise, huge news. Yeah, I don't expect many people to be up for it. I don't think I'll, like, whenever I do stream it, I think I'll probably play it on stream for a few streams, but not finish it on stream, because it's also supposed to be huge. I don't even know if I'll, like, finish it, because I didn't finish, I didn't finish Origins or Odyssey. the real reason that I bought Valhalla was because the Christmas voucher that Epic gives you broke for me. So I got like 3 full price games for like 10 to 15 bucks each. I got Valhalla, Cyberpunk, and something else, like right at the point that they were released. And then of course by the time I get to play it, they both come out on Game Pass and PlayStation Network Plus and whatever the fuck else. Because I am the big fool. Never buy a game at full price unless it's an indie. Or unless you're gonna play it straight away on release and like you're just giga hyped for it. Like don't buy a game on release anymore. If you're on like subscription things, just don't buy new games. Again, unless they're indies that aren't getting picked up by Game Pass or whatever. Never buy a game, they're all bad. But you know, if you like the look of this one, can't be saying this in a stream in which I have gotten a code provided for me and I'm showcasing a game made by an indie developer. Especially not when I'm enjoying the game. Fighting games are pretty much the one exception. Yeah, no. But I mean, like, that's the thing with the fighting game. Like, if I want to play it with a big user base, then I'm probably excited enough to get it and play it day one. But my problem historically has been buying games and then not playing them, and then they come out on Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. Hey, Toffee. Guess he spent 5 minutes crying because he played an emotional game when they shouldn't have played an emotional game. Were you playing My Friend Peppa Pig? Or were you playing Toffee? Grease? Gris? Gris? Oh, I always forget how to pronounce it. Oh, look at this big ol' Outrun 2006 stage. If it's Simply Applied 4 comes out in the past. Yeah, I mean, if it's a game that I care about that much, I will. But I mean, like with things like Cyberpunk and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there really was no need. I knew that I wanted to play them at some point. Cyberpunk, because I wanted to see what it looked like when it got fixed, and also because Pan Am is in the game, and Valhalla just because, like I said, the setting is somewhat my jam. Easy solution: stop wanting game. Get rid of all desire, for desire is the source of pain and sorrow. You trying to enlighten me, Tisto? Tisto the Enlightened Gamer. Enlighten that? No, I'm gonna enloaden that, if you know what I mean. That's disgusting. I don't know what I mean either. Wasn't me what said it. Supposed to be advertising this game? I'm not advertising any game. Although, I think by UK law, I now have to say that this is an advertisement for this game. Like, I think they changed how, like, you like, quote-unquote influencer deals change. And you have to be, like, more specific in the language on how you say it, so... I remember watching a Twitter thread and, like, people were, like, specifically saying with, like, game codes given for, like, reviews and previews like this. Like, how it affects them, and it just seems like you have to say, if you're, like, provided a product, you have to say it's an advert. So, I guess technically, you've shed your earthly desire for interactive media and you've never felt better. Sisto, how many days have you played Final Fantasy XI this week? So yeah, I'm probably gonna do that in future. That fucking sucks. So that's so silly. Because it's not an ad. If this game is bad, like I've always, with any game code that's been provided, I've been, you know, very clear in my criticisms of them. If I think they're not good games, I've said it straight up. I really wasn't sure about this game. Civic duty does not equal interactive media.
3, 2, 1, go!
But that really, like, it sucks even more in the case where I've gotten a code for a game that I'm excited for. Like, I suppose I can share it now since it has been confirmed that I will be playing it. I got a code for Rusted Moss, which I've been very much looking forward to. It's like one of my favorite demos that I played over the past year. Sick Metroidvania with this Fey magic powered steampunky setting, and cool environments, and an excellent grappling hook mechanic, and shmup style bosses. So, you know, I was prepared to go into that, and my expectation is that I'll enjoy it. But the fact that I now have to put ad on that, you know, it undermines any of the sincerity found that I, you know, in my enjoyment, what I would expect to be my genuine enjoyment of a game that I've already played a bit of, demo-wise, and really enjoyed. But yeah, Rusted Moss, look forward to it. I don't know exactly when I'm going to play it. It came out, it's supposed to be like an early code, but Easter break happened, so I didn't get it until today. And I believe it's out either today or it came out yesterday. So I'm not ahead of any curve, but I'm super excited to play it. Genuine paid for enjoyment. Yeah, that's when I sent them that drawing that Kay did of me in the glue trap, he's very sick. He needs indie Metroidvanias to live. Speaking of, like, there's Vernal Age, there's what is it, 9 Days of Shadow, is it called? And After Image is coming out really soon. Very heavy caseload of indie Metroidvanias that I want to play. I'm gonna have to space them out so we don't get Metroidvania overload. Because, you know, well, it is one of my favorite genres. You can get a little bit overloaded with them. Man, I'm vibing with this game, I gotta say. Hashtag ad. And that's the thing, if I put hashtag ad on it, am I allowed to say with my voice this is not actually an advertisement? I am not beholden to market. I mean, I suppose I'm inherently taking part in the marketing, what's the word? Plan. The marketing strategy by taking a copy. But, you know, I'm not beholden to enjoy or express enjoyment of any game I get a code for, and I would never take a code under the you know, yada yada, under the directive that I have to look like I'm enjoying Raid Shadow Legends. There are too many YouTubers that I enjoy I've played Raid Shadow Legends. It's another mobile gacha game. There are too many YouTubers being like, wow, it's good. It got you for a small while. I mean, I can see it getting me in the way that any mobile gacha game like Opera Omnia Dissidia did, because it's Final Fantasy flavored and the gameplay loop is fun enough and you get all the characters for free in it. Hashtag sponsored. Why the fuck did I play Raid Shadow Legends? Because I've had times when I've like spent a long time without access to any other media, like during commutes and stuff or whatever, or like, you know, just listening to books and stuff when I want to keep the other half of my brain busy, so I don't just feel like I'm sitting there listening to an audiobook. Where mobile games that are fairly mindless do fill in that mental gap well. So like I've had your standard like gacha experiences, or like gacha style experiences, like your Opera Omnias and your Raid Shadow Legends. I play a lot of those games on phone where it's like you have bricks and you send like legions of balls bouncing between those bricks to whittle them down before they reach the ground. My favorite version of which is still the browser game 99 Balls, by the way, if anyone also has a bit of an addiction to those. Anyone addicted to balls? But yeah, like whenever it comes like taking codes, I don't even like the idea of restrictions on things like you can't play the end of the game on stream. I got one like that and I just didn't play it in the end. Oh, please don't tell Rune what gooning is. Any mention of that sickens me. Axa, what's up? Rune has the opportunity to stay untainted by the knowledge. Let's... You googled it? No! No! Chronic Guntooth? Oh man. That's awful. But yeah, thanks again to the devs for providing this copy of Formula Retro Racing World Tour, I believe is the full title. If you want to check them out, get links to their Steam page, whatever. Their Twitter account is in the pinned post. And yeah, I can say if you like the look of this game, then you're probably going to like how it plays as well. Honestly, out of all the games I got like a code for, you never really can tell what a retro style racer is going to be like, because there are ones that aren't great out there. But this one's cool. Worried you'd find reactions less sincere because of a hashtag ad or a you thing? I don't think it's a me thing. I don't think I'd be very much influenced by the notion it's ad. It's like partly, you know, yeah, I wouldn't want you to doubt my sincerity, and also the fact like it's not an advertisement. It just is not. It's not an advertisement. It is not done with the explicit purpose on selling you on the benefits of a game. So it's, you know, it misrepresents what I'm doing whenever I play a game that I get a code for. I hope to enjoy the games I get codes for. I only apply for codes that, you know, are for games that I look like I enjoy. Like, I applied for a code for Little Gator game, for instance, and they gave it to me. But by the time they gave it to me, I'd bought it. So, like, I wanted to enjoy that game. But if I got that game with a code with the current rules that I'd have to put like a hashtag ad on or whatever, and then I had that reaction that I had at the end of Little Gator game, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I would have like read no differently. But it's just it's not a nice thought. Well, if you don't care about my opinions, but I'm the big gamer. I'm the big gamer. It's me, the gamer guy. Hey Jimmy, can we have a shout out for Jimmy McGinger? How was game dev? Streets of Rogue on Keymuller, they expect you to cover it. You never did since you weren't streaming at that point. Fair. The one thing I do want to start doing is like making short video reviews on the games that I do get codes for. Because I want to start doing that for games I complete on stream anyway. I've just had trouble getting the motivation to record my voice saying things. Good night, Lap. Sleep well. Bossed it, could the rest of the tutorial right. Done besides balancing and some Austrian tweaks. Could be doing a whole lot of Dogma for a bit. Well, congratulations on getting through it. I'm also looking forward to the additional Dogmas. Even though you didn't get like a whole ton done last time you were playing Dogma, I enjoyed watching your nighttime infiltration of that fort. And I enjoyed seeing you get one shot by a bandit sniper. And yeah, it's just, even whenever it's not doing like really exciting things, I feel like Hogma is a real chill game to hang out with your hog out to. There's a distinct difference between a publisher handing out promotional codes to streamers and a publisher paying a streamer money on top of the actual positive marketing. Former is a good business decision, the latter is manipulative. I mean, you could argue that there's some level of manipulation or pressure on any streamer who gets any code or whatever for a game. I feel like hashtag ad for the odd stream is hardly a concern for new viewers though. Yeah, probably is overthinking it. It's like, what's the word? It's the principle of it more than what I'm actually worried about.
Start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Is the things that it could represent, like, you know, I'm not a big enough streamer to be influencing many opinions on games in the first place, I don't think. Obviously. But I have a responsibility to our weak community. No, I mean just like yeah. It's the potential read of the situation under different circumstances and my own personal feelings on that language. Principles aren't a concern if you're not actually getting paid, but the hashtag ad makes it look like you're getting paid is the thing. So say unpaid afterwards. But that's the thing. The hashtag ad thing is explicitly because they now consider getting a code to be payment. So I'm wondering what are the rules around clarifying. No one stopped you from clarifying? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be the hope. Everyone should submit to the grid owl. Speaking of getting influenced to wishlist a bunch of games, we're going to be doing a trailer binge tomorrow. I have like a preliminary time set on the Discord, but that is not finalized because I got like gardening to do tomorrow as well. If the sun stays out, and like fingers crossed it does. I've been wanting to get out gardening all week and it's rained every goddamn day. Even though it said that it was supposed to be dry today. What kind of gardening? Weeding, getting rid of moss, mowing the lawns. I mowed one lawn. I need to mow another one. Da weed. And also, man, I need to do more. I need to get like wood chips to mulch certain bits of the garden. But at the moment, like birds have pecked away so much of the existing mulch over the past couple of years that the grass is just growing freely in like raised beds, which is annoying. Like walled off beds. Not that there's any plants there, I just want it to be wood chips. I'm gonna have to like put weed killer on the grass just to kill it. Imagine having 2 lawns. I fucking hate it, man. Maintaining someone else's lawns sucks balls. I hate gardens. I hate gardening. And yet, garden I must. Isn't that a backyard? I have a front yard and a backyard. But it has to be done because inspections happen. Doing the weed. Took me a while to read that. I thought you were saying oiled. Got an HOA? No, got a landlord with property management company that does inspections. Not very often, but we got one coming up. Gravel front driveway and a stone patio and a gravel back garden. Oh man, I'd love that. That'd be heaven. If I could convince the landlord to get rid of the grass, I'd appreciate that so much. We got rid of the greenhouse, which to be fair happened largely because it was like becoming very like disheveled and even like a little bit potentially dangerous. But yeah, we got rid of the greenhouse and replaced with some benches and a table. No cost either because my brother's built that shit because he's very, very handy. But I would love to be able to convince him to get rid of the entire goddamn greenery of the garden. I mean, I would do the like lawn mowing anyway, just because we live in like a nice enough neighborhood and there is some of that social pressure. Not on me, but my mom doesn't like the garden being in a complete state. I do hate plants. That song by whatchamacallit, Big Yellow Taxi. I was on the side of the parking lot. You like that song? I like that song too, but I always think of the cover first, which is just unfortunate. Yeah, Joni Mitchell. The Joni Mitchell version, not the Counting Crows version, is good. Hay fever and they won't do your bidding. If I had a gardener, I'd like the plants a lot more. Later to be adapted into a comedy platformer video game. It became Yellow Taxi Go Vroom. What was it called? That was a solid game. I would love to see what the speedruns of that game are going to look like if it gets any level of like speedrunner popularity, because you can do some tricky shit in that game, but it feels so hard to control the taxi with any precision. Big Blomby taxi. Why is it called Blomby car? What about the car is Blomby? I still don't understand. What was the other one that is in the style of Blomby Car and Thousand Milia? Neo something? Neo Drift? Was it? There's a Blomby looking thing at the bottom left of the stream. Yeah, don't worry about that. Blomby Gamer is okay. Blomby Car less so. Neo Drift died. Yeah, I've got to add that to the list as well. It'll be the third Blomby like that I've streamed. And I think there's like a Thousand Milia too as well. I don't know if it's called that, but I think it's a sequel to Thousand Melia that I'd like to play. Man, Blomby car was brutal. The turns going into jumps, or the turns coming right out of jumps were so fucky. It was just pure rope memorization to beat them. Yeah, the soundtrack is not great, especially when there are other games in this genre that do have great soundtracks. Like, there are some tracks that I've thought have been a bit fun, but in general, nothing to write home about, unfortunately. The thing with the isometric racing games is that they all seem to control well, no, I can't say that. I've only played 2 of them. The 2 that I've played control very similarly. I thought the word boring. Understandable. Patty.
Start your engines.
Rolling Stone. Blommy's got a weird hold you have to do during turns that does not feel intuitive. But it's very forgiving. Like, whenever you work it out, it's like... You can't steer wrong. Like, you can't hold a wrong direction when you're steering. It doesn't take much precision in terms of the direction you hold. It's just, are you oversteering or understeering? So it's just like a matter of timing to it. Like, I thought you had to be a lot more precise in like what direction you're actually holding as you steer, but not at all. Shit. Truly a game of all time. Unfortunately, I didn't beat it, so it's not going to be on the 200 games tier list. Whereas Yusha, Heaven's Gate, gotta be on there. No, it doesn't go on the defeats list. How dare you? I only played it for an hour. If I ever dedicated a full stream to it. Maybe then it would be a defeat. How goes Divinity Original Sin? It is phenomenal. It is an excellent game. It is straight up addictive in terms of its gameplay systems. And the plot seems alright so far. Plot and characters seem like somewhat standard RPG fare, but it's got some cool aspects of its premise and setting of like there being a specific type of magic that is illegal. And a good old dollop of fantasy racism all about the place. Or fantasy speciesism, I guess it would be really. But really the strength of the game is on its like combat and exploration mechanics. Combat especially has just been wonderful. There's like so many mechanics and like interactions. You know, like forgive me for using this term, Genshin Impact uses elemental interactions. Divinity does a very similar thing, but with a good deal more depth. Water, blood, electricity, poison, fire, oil. All these various types of things can interact with each other to massively change battlefields. And it's so much fun. And there's like other aspects to it as well, like movement, stealth, topography, like height, that just make battles so much fun. Like every time you get a new spell or ability, I'm just so excited to see how it'll work out. Like, I thought I would enjoy it, but I didn't realize I would enjoy it as much as I am. And I'm wondering how much that'll hold up, because I hear it's a long game. I hope it'll hold up for the entire duration of it. But yeah, the best Genshin Impact-like award goes to Divinity Original Sin 2. Also nice music, and the environments are nice in it as well, like it looks good. Which I find impressive for an isometric RPG. Normally I find it difficult to like have my eye very visually drawn towards them, except for like Planescape Torment has some pretty crazy environments in it, but normally they feel kind of like, I don't know, a little dull, whereas Divinity Original Sin 2 is quite vibrant. What about Disco Elysium? Well, Disco Elysium's an entirely different... Like, Disco Elysium, I wouldn't even... It doesn't feel anything like a... an isometric RPG. It just feels like a whole different genre of game. It feels so much its own business. I think I like this Eagle card the best. I do remember playing Genshin Impact. I'm never against giving a game a shot, you know? Well, not never. Not never. Fuck David Cage. I played Genshin for like 3 days. And I did find some qualities to admire in the game in those 3 days. Oh. It's too late, Scobie. You have been influenced. Pray I do not influence you further. Man, I want to play a co-op game. Remember, we get the jacket. Yeah, we will be jacking it again this Sunday morning, 10:30 a.m. Here at twitch.tv/profoundbadness. Uninstalled Genshin on the second day. You know, just not for me. Not for me. One second, Axet. I'm gonna read that after I win this race. Yeah, sorry that happened. Or happy for you. Finding life to be the most engaging aspect of 2 in particular because you're accustomed to the elements of 1. You think battle arenas being so different from battle to battle and not being forced to engage with everything as one blurb of a 4-man party and instead being able to set up what may as well be an ambush using what's available to you in the vicinity / what your party members got. Get your brain going some fears. Yeah, the opportunities I've had to, you know, get Archerman, Ifan set up on the high ground and get Sebel in position for a backstab. For sure that's like that and the elemental interactions are like that's like the jewel pillars. Those are the 2 original sins, as it were.
Start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Man, music is so important to the vibes of a racing game. Really, one of my favorite, probably my favorite ever achievement was Buck Up and Drive, giving you an achievement for muting the game's soundtrack so you could play your own music. Put the Type 4 OST on. You know, I might do after this race. Or perhaps right now. But yeah, if anyone's looking at my opinion on the music, not great. Not awful. Some tracks are better than the others. It is not entirely without bop. But I mean, how can you compete? Immediately, the vibes are so strengthened. Oh, you kickstarted it? Thank you, Axa. You did it. You did it for me. I would not be playing the Original Sin 2 on stream if not for Axa. And Axa knew this. Man, there's a nice track for just getting to feel that speed. Pimmy, no! It really is. God damn it. This tunnel does feel a little bit sussy now that you mention it. I should sell those gamer hats as merch. I think I would get sued. Voodoo doll PB. Just punted across the road. I mean, if I ever got like the audience, shit. If I ever got the audience to justify putting out a PV plush, I would 100% do it. Violation of the doll. If someone sends me a picture of a PV plush with an own a hole put in it, I'll be so upset. Don't check your DMs. No. Fort would be upset. That's when you know you've done something wrong. Oh shit. Axa, that would be in the guidelines of how to care for your PB plush. What the? By what right? Emma, what's up? How's it going? Lovely to see you again. Oh! Lock of hair and a drop of blood. I have to put a drop of blood in with every order, I'm gonna die. Because there's gonna be that many orders of it, of course. This music is a vibe. Karma, did you miss the Type 4? The Ridge Racer stream? Because this is all Ridge Racing music. Alright. That race is going awful. Love my gamer hat? Thank you. I love my gamer hat too. Set in front of your Sonic 06 with a controller in its wing. That means that you have Sonic 06. But yeah, Type 4, aside from being an excellent game, a real good time, also has a pretty damn excellent soundtrack, which we are currently listening to, because this game does not, unfortunately, as much fun as it has been. Hurry up! I always think of Wario whenever someone tells me to hurry up. I think, do it for Wario. You've become the sleepy dog. Bedtime for Zeke. Also, Zeke, I hear you're playing Project Triangle Strategy. Or sorry, Triangle Strategy is just called now. Oh, this from one of those finalist races, isn't it? The goddamn intensity turned up to 10. I mean, you laugh, but it's a hair's breadth from being called that. That was its like prototype name. And it said, what if we take the project off slow burn, especially with a narrative? Voice so you're willing to listen to it. Yeah, that has been my experience with like the better strategy RPGs out there. Very rarely do they have like a really fun, bombastic plot opening. It's more that you build the engagement with it quite naturally over time. So by the time, you know, any betrayals or deaths or big moments do happen, you have that investment in. Fenanar, yes, I just listened. Oh, so there's quite a lot of it. Quite a lot of that slowness to burn. Fourth place. Did the bad thing ages ago. Luckily you didn't buy it, but a friend lent it to you. You played Sonic 06 to completion as one of the many regrets. Yeah, it's a worthy regret. I mean, I bought that and completed it. You gotta juggle between that and Europa Universalis 4, your 5 campaigns. How did I know? Because you sent me a drunken DM about how you're gonna form the Ryukyu Kingdom for real this time. It'll get there. I believe. I believe. Just like one day you're gonna start playing as one of the native Middle American tribes and actually be able to survive by the time the Europeans come around. Man, I've tried playing, like, in North America it's a bit easier, but like Central America, it feels so hard to consolidate any kind of power base to resist the arrival of the Europeans. I wonder, like, are you supposed to just like capitulate immediately? Become a vassal state or something? Because it's rough, buddy. It's rough. What game are we talking about? Europa Universalis 4. Spain-centric DLC. That's it. It's been so long though. That's probably even like before I led my last, or after my last big playthrough. I think the last nation I played as was Air in like Central Sub-Saharan Africa. Which is a really like contentious place to start. Just immediately at war on like 7 sides. Achievement hunting? Nah, I like just choosing random nations. Every time I do a playthrough, I'll press random 5 times and pick the one that I either have like some enough knowledge of that like think I can have an interest in experience, or that I, you know, don't know specifically, so I can get a better idea of Wagwan historically there. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know when my next big grand strategy playthrough will be. What you usually find interesting are the hordes. The most interesting thing about them is how many of my playthroughs they've ended whenever I started like in the Mediterranean. Or anywhere near Central Asia. From the nation of Siam as a horde nation. Oh. Cool. I had a good time playing as the Timurids back in the day. Yeah, I've never actually played as any of them. Never gone to EU4, but you should give it a try again. It is a neat game. I do very much enjoy it. Although it always takes me like a good half an hour of being stun locked and doing nothing until I figure out how trade works and what I can, the minimal influence that I can exert over trade. Could never get up the UI curve with more complex Paradox games. Yeah, understandable. Honestly, I think I still prefer like the, you know, Stellaris and Crusader Kings. Yeah, it always just takes me a little bit to figure it out. It's gonna be co-op. Yeah, you told me about this, the co-op play within the same empire, which is quite interesting. Oh, Might and Blade's a good game. I hope Bannerlord becomes as good as Warband. For open beta, it's already available. I think if I was going to do a co-op playthrough of any Paradox Grand Strat game, it would probably be Crusader Kings. Like, having people play as your vassals and like interior jockeying for power and influence seems a lot of fun. Talking about Stellaris, is a big chunk of the studio I was working on got the axe. Oh really? The classic strat of generating quick profits by axing a bunch of your studios. Let's fucking go. Espiocracy. I remember you mentioning that. Not quite my vibe, but I hope you enjoy it. This track is called Quiet Curbs.
Select a course. Beginner. Automatic transmission. Start your engine. 3, 2, 1, go!
Basically, Karma, what you want to do is listen to the entire Ridge Racer Type 4 soundtrack 5 times. Are the red flags indicators of where you want to start slowing down? Seems like it. Oi! You fuck. Find CK to be one of the most geopolitical of all games because the nature of conflict of interest, those petty primitives vying for more power, wealth, and prestige. Yeah. Yeah, goals feel personal or even familial if you're not like fully role-playing it. You know, it's your dynasty. It's your lineage. Your legacy that you're trying to win out even more than like any nation that you're playing as. You can switch allegiances, switch countries in it with some wrangling. Like you can start off as a pagan conqueror, then become the Christianized vassal of a king, and like that kind of dynamism isn't present from my experience in the non-character driven Paradox games, but they do simulate other things. Stellaris for me is the 4X is like the coolest bit of Stellaris for me. Discovering different empires and forming relationships with them and exploring and investigating anomalies. I'm meant to be good at racing games. I've never ever promised that ever, but I'm actually doing okay right now. I don't know what you're chatting about. Oh, never mind. Favorite things Crusader Kings is people's after-action reports and TLDRs and their struggles could have to just ruler to not die before siring the sun. Yeah, the stories that come out of Crusader Kings are always real fun, for sure. Whenever I've like really committed to a playthrough, I've always kept like a journal or a historical chronicle in like a word pad or whatever. And Crusader Kings 3 has been adding like functions within the game that make for like better note taking and records keeping on relationships between characters, which makes it easier because like whenever you play enough games of a Crusader Kings game, especially 3, that role-playing aspect can fade into the background a little bit if you don't make an effort to sustain it. Like characters that could be interesting if you were paying attention to them just become another person that's trying to kill you, for instance. Interesting challenge run. Become... Oh, what's up, DD? Become the liege lord of as much of Europe as possible without your family connecting to the Habsburgs at all. Love 19th century politics, so Becky 3 is pretty much the dream doc, or the design doc for your dream game. Fuck. Personally playing a Paradox Grand Strat for you, not for you though. Total War, Dwarf Fort is as far as she'll go. Like, Dwarf Fort is every bit as complex to me as Grand Strat. Like, different in its complexity, but like, still like the same amount of like feeling it out, I feel like. From my experience, I've not played a whole ton of Dwarf Fort. I'd run style total conversion of Garfield cart. No one would dare touch perfection like that. Rune Prad, don't ignore you again. In recent years, we've been watching some vids on Vikings and reading up about stuff. Any mentions of Vikings in CK just has you. What, you mean like in terms of like the historical realism of this depiction of Vikings? Dwarf 2 is like the end game for other video games. If you get into it, you'll never need another game. I could never be a one video game kind of gal. I just couldn't. Could never be me. But it is nice to have some games where I like, if I, you know, the kind of game where you think, if I was trapped on a desert island with one video game and eternal power source that video game, it is nice to know that there are options out there. Oh, in CK there's annoying raiders and they remind you of the real Vikings. Yeah, yeah, that is fair. They are, you know what, it's weird, in CK3 they're more annoying than in CK2. In CK2, the Old Gods start in England was so damn fun. In CK3, I feel like they need some sharpening up from like the last time I played it. But I mean, yeah, yeah. In that part, they are true to real life. There's constantly on the shores of you or your neighbor or somewhere that you want to eventually invade until they settle down. Went hard in Dwarf Fortress around 2010 to 12. You burnt out hard and you don't even dream getting back in Dwarf Fortress while working. Probably not that hard when unemployment comes out in September. Nice. Until you deus vult them out of existence. I tend to enjoy playing pagans more than Christians. And it's been made a lot better thanks to modular religion design in CK3. That's like unambiguously one of the coolest mechanics about it, is the ability to have such massive influences on your culture by adopting different religious like tenets, even though it can be quite difficult to get that point when you're playing as an unreformed pagan, because you gotta do the whole holy site thing, I'm pretty sure. Also, Ren, I'd be curious to hear that JPEG Mafia song that samples this. It's pretty neat. I like holy sites for how they set a goal for you, but I dislike the fixedness of holy sites whenever it comes to trying to reform your religion. Sweet outro? I see. What's funny about EVE Online is it's a capitalist hell grind for the most successful player factions. Just like give you whatever you want and just ask you to turn your resources turn in your resources instead of personally grinding. A state-controlled economy in my video games? Ah, fuck. Yeah, Crusades are good, especially whenever you actually get to benefit massively off them. Suddenly, I just have the Kingdom of Jerusalem. Sick. Wait a second. Next generation, I lose the Kingdom of Jerusalem, and it's an independent state. Sick. The Kingdom of Jerusalem has fallen. Sick. Okay, so the advanced difficulty, its main thing seems to be it gives you a lot less time. You gotta be careful not to crash into it and bump them like that. The samples across the whole song. Good old Lion Guntooth. Yeah, please do. Thank you. Did he just slingshot himself off the wall, Karma? I don't remember that. But that is definitely a video game strategy. That's wild, Karma. That is shonen racing. That's the kind of shit that you see in like Captain Tsubasa, where it's like, I'm gonna kick the ball so fast that I can stand on top of the ball as it's spinning across the pitch in order to accelerate my travel across the pitch. Ross Chastain. More like Ross was chastised for his reckless maneuver. Fuck off. Yo, Redline is a sick movie. We should Binema that sometime. Actually, I think it's already on the Binema list. But yeah, next Binema is most likely going to be next week. been a while since we've had one. So twisty turny this one. Yeah, I'm second place now. Just fucking destroyed second place. You know, wait until you see the sequel about the follow-up tournament, subprime mortgages. Gerrymandering's the finale. Do be fucked up. That's how you doing, Pino? Karma, did you turn my pun about his name being Chastain into actually? You do this to me. I'm the only person who gets that I'm actually here. Another oval is a slightly different oval. Something almost meditative about just endlessly turning around a loop. Just like the fucking hassle of. Nothing sad about that loop. I really look forward to playing all the new Mario Kart tracks whenever they're all finally out. It'll be a fun old time. Why they call it Baby Park if there are no parking spaces? It really do make you think. Have you told your Roman numeral joke here? If I say yes, will you not tell it? No, I'm kidding, Karma. What is it? Having fun telling it lately? You're looking for places you haven't told it? Well, I'm not certain if you have, so we can just assume you haven't. What's my favorite Roman numeral? 9? I, for one, that was pretty good. That's a decent Roman numeral joke. There can't be too many of those. Too blue for polite company. There are a lot of fucking in your Roman numeral jokes. In the yellow car, I must destroy. I must consume. That's such a good look. That like that's just a. That was my theme. I'd be unstoppable. Feels more Mario Kart than Pac-Man. I mean, unless you go like hunting, like kind of deep into the, I don't know, like 16-bit era games, there's not much music to associate with Pac-Man. Like it, kind of hard to pinpoint a musical identity. You know what I do love though? I love the Pac-Man medley theme from Smash Bros. It's solid. The new adventures. The Pac is back. Ghost chomping at his feet. Pac's the hero. Pac-Man's never beat. Oh, any walks? Any Pac walks? Man, the new Adventures of Pac-Man opening is such a musical nightmare. Like, it just does something wrong and weird every couple seconds. I wonder if anyone's just gone through it and done a breakdown of how it just many missteps it takes. How many awkward timings and bad vocals and rushed, like, transitions. It's rough, buddy. It's rough. Can I ask what these specific dates are, out of curiosity? Payday in June and payday in December. Fair. Six, 9. Oh my god. And 420. You suffer 6 months in advance on each of those dates. Well, that's very nice, yeah. Well, as a recipient of this, thank you very much, Karma. This is one of my favorites, this one. You're also a 6-month subber. It's free money. Is it? Well, thank you as well. Maybe I should start doing that. Like, I don't know, every month or so. Just throw a 6-month sub at someone that I follow instead of doing them all every month, because that shit gets expensive if you let it get out of hand. There's sometimes I've looked at my business like, how much have I spent on Twitch subs? Yeah, I've gotten to the point that whenever I sub now, I immediately cancel the auto resubbing. We have Coney Island. Coney Island, the playground they called the playground of the world. Coney Island. People used to come from all over the world. We used to sleep on the beach, sleep overnight in Coney Island. They don't do that anymore. No one sleeps on the beach anymore. Also, what if storage? Oh, shit. Ronan. That's so offensive. Sergeant. I have a friend called Ronan. Which makes it doubly offensive. I have a Ronan in my family as well. Ronan's a good name. If I was ever to have a son, I'd probably call him Ronan. It's a strong name. But it's like nice and vowely. Got a bit of flow to it. How do you pronounce it with the Vada? Ronan? Oh, was I the one who said it was Rin's real name? That's a PB maneuver for sure. Am I not asleep? It's the weekend. But yeah, I think that is gonna be it for Formula Retro Racing World Tour. Once again, shout out to the devs. Thank you to the team at Repixelate for providing the copy. Because they did indeed give me the copy, and if you wanna find out more about them, check out what they're working on, or even just, you know, find the Steam page for this, which is also available on PS4, or will be available on PS4 and PS5 soon. It's currently out on Switch, Xbox, and Steam. Then follow the link in the pinned post. But that, my friends, is gonna be all for today. Ghosto came in and said, "Stop." And so we must. It has been decreed. But I thank you all, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you, Francis Ella, for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the time you spent here tonight. And yeah. Y'all take care. I'll be back again tomorrow. What time did I say on the schedule? I was gonna do the trailer binge. I said at 3:30 p.m. It might still happen around then. That's actually a pretty good time for it. But you know, if I change the time of tomorrow's trailer binge, I will let y'all know. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the scoop of PB. I hope you enjoyed watching the Final Fantasy State of Play with me. And I hope you enjoyed seeing some Formula Retro Racing World Tour. It was better than I thought it was going to be honest with you. I enjoyed it. It took me a while to get used to it. Like, the nature of its driving, like that, like having to slow down to maneuver the corners is not something I'm used to in these retro-styled arcade racers. But it was a lot of fun. I really settled into it. Not like the most exciting one that I've ever played. Not great in terms of music, or I mean, the visuals were good for what it was, but not very much my style. But if you like the look of it, then you're probably going to like playing it. And if you like the look of it, and if you like arcadey style racers, then it seems like a fairly safe bet for me. I saw someone complaining about it having like difficulty seeing ahead of them on the lanes, and I did not have that at all. Like, it's in close to the car, but it didn't affect my ability to navigate the tracks at all. And yeah, quite a lot of races. A lot of them like fairly visual distinct within its the confines of its style, which was neat. But yeah, enjoy making your OC storage. I'll be back again tomorrow. And if you don't see me tomorrow, I'll be back on Sunday when I have a double whammy stream. In the morning, I'm going to be playing Stranger of Paradise with Beloved Runtooth. And in the evening, going to be finishing, hopefully, fingers crossed, going to be finishing Lost Odyssey. Hey, Cal. Good night to you as well. I hope you have a lovely rest. And I hope the rest of y'all have a lovely rest if you're going to bed. And if you're not going to bed, then fuck you. Let's go raid the Chozone, who's currently playing the first Diablo, which I kind of want to do. But no, not fuck you. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate the company. And yeah, I look forward to doing it again. So please do come back. Until next time, take care everybody. Be good. And bye-bye.